from like 20 different angles, and he only does it from one angle. And like I have a radio going in the background that is archiving all of the world's history, and he doesn't even have a microphone on. So I feel like what we're doing isn't really the same, but there is somebody out there. He's Canadian, and he is from Edmonton. He's in a fight with the Edmonton government, and he's doing um, a hunger strike. I thought that was interesting. Don't you find that to be
200, like,
I know. That's and I kept trying to get a hold of him, like, but he wouldn't answer the chat. I don't think he saw my chat, which I completely understand because you would think the thing that would change the game for me on YouTube is if YouTube made a little sound when somebody chatted, but it doesn't. And so you have to be watching it all the time, and that gets boring as fuck. So I don't even pay attention to it. I check it every 12 hours to see if anybody said anything to me. And if they do, that's cool. And I'll find them or whatever. It's the same thing. So there's this um there's this um, I think it's Old School, or no, it's Step Brothers, the movie with Will Ferrell, where they're eating dinner at like as a family. Yeah, one of the things is I think like Will Ferrell says to that other guy, "I remember my first beer," or something like that, like showing like authority over him. And I thought to myself, in the same way, I'm kind of saying that to this guy. Oh, I remember but it's not my first beer. I remember my first year. I remember my first year of streaming, and
nice.
that was really great.
Uh, completely just clear.
Leary. I don't trust you. Oil. That's some kind of Japanese word.
I mean, apparently, maybe just Japanese and soy sauce. So,
No way. Fucking words. Oh, what a great word.
arrays.
What do you mean a raise?
That means
What are you saying? You're saying it was a raise? It means to destroy? mean, isn't it just like a nickname for football? And like, uh,
Rothschild.
do you know what the best Canadian team is, in my opinion? What do you think, Jeff? Winnipeg is such a small city to get such a team, but they fucking love that team so much. Okay.
Uh, uh, Charlton.
What Tony were you watching?
This is the recent one. House broken.
I watched that one. What about it?
Uh, thing. I don't know. But they're like we kind of made
Dude, but Shane Gillis is so fucking funny.
fun. I don't know.
You don't think Shane Gillis is funny?
It was a regular.
Dude, I mean, and that's funny nowadays.
Yeah, maybe in like
Did you ask if he's from Australia? He's from Central Pennsylvania.
something in Australia.
You really fucked us with the math in the corner.
Well, we're real once anyway. This is not getting out at all.
I thought you're rocking with the best. You have no idea, Riser, how much I say to my cameras. I am the funniest person in South Australia, without a doubt.
It's not saying much.
I know. And I hate to say it, but that Chelsea girl, you can find that bitch anywhere in LA. You can find that bitch anywhere in San Diego, in Boston, in New York City. I'm sure there are a bunch of women in Atlanta funnier than that bitch. I'm sure there are a bunch of people in Boston funnier than her. I don't know why she is. I mean, maybe she's really funny, but it's just like anybody who's competing with Zoo.
I don't know. Says a lot more about that.
Right. Can you tell Zoot's a little cocky, and I like it. You know, he said he's like, I'm gonna start opening for people. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you're gonna say one fucking thing.
You're gonna say like, yeah, God is like has Down syndrome and you food on the stage.
Like, but this is like Zoot literally went from having a meltdown on stage like 3 weeks ago to being a finalist for his entire state.
Yeah.
And if he won, I told him if he won, I would fly right now. I would get all my money. I would sell everything that I have if I need to go to Australia to give those judges a piece of my fucking mind and tell them that I'm the funniest motherfucker in that whole country. If you let Zoot win this bitch, all you have to do is watch my fucking streams. And I say to myself, there's no way, but I kind of want to. I would. I mean, I do want to. It's just there's no fucking way.
I mean, you can make a living. You throw stuff or not enough. Legit. We'll see.
Speak of our friend.
You're just a fucking.
He says he watched my stream, so maybe he was listening. So we want you to win the Australian tournament, but if you do, I'm traveling there and I'm going to give the people a piece of my mind.
You ever did?
Dude, I've heard you for the last year. I mean, but I've been friends with you for more than a year, and I know how funny you are. And it's like, But I do say I want you to win. I absolutely want you to win. I will be absolutely shocked though if I'm shocked that you that they haven't booed you off the stage. Yeah, absolutely.
12, 12 out of 45.
What's 12 out of 45? What's 12 out of 45? I know. That's incredible.
Do you want to? Do you know what this competition is?
It's like Australia's Got Talent. You're like the Jack Vidju. So you're the Jack Vidju of 2026. I know you do. You're the Jack Vidju of this kid.
But like this, the comedy in Australia, they are like
Dude, do you know who Jack Vidju is?
Yep.
You're the Jack Vidju of this bitch.
Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Should we watch every little comedy?
Fuck yeah. Start them up, baby.
How do we get them?
I mean, just start watching.
Do you want to know more history?
I want to know everything about this fucking competition so that when you win it, I can say, you motherfuckers wouldn't know funny if I hit you in the fucking ass. So,
What year do you want to start?
1993.
Competition started in 1996.
Okay, well, but take me the 3 years before.
The competition.
Well, then we start. The competition didn't exist in 1993, 1994, 1995, but it started in 1996. There we go. We started in 1993. Now continue.
In 1996.
Yeah.
In 1996. That changed.
What do you do? Do you know that the term "zoot" means like a joint?
Yeah, but that's not where I go. That's not where I go.
I know you get it from some anime thing.
The argument is Jordan's the tribe.
Okay.
Where everyone knows that class.
All right. Well,
And one of the characters' name is Mark. But he calls himself Zoot. The other guy calls himself Zoot. Zoot, but he's perceived to be a god. The legacy of the gods. They build a cult around him. And he does.
that's tight.
After he does, they build a cult around him. He's perceived.
Do you really?
Australia, Victoria,
What was it called? Shoot, baby, what was it called? Zoo. So that's cute.
Originally, the name was called Make You Off.
Okay.
Then no one knows who the problem is, but it is regards to the public game, as in land, like took up, developed a lot of one of the year after that, Harry Casby comes up, Australia wins. Second time Trump.
Dude, so when you win, you're gonna be the what number from South Australia to win?
One, two, three. That's it.
What up, baby? Do you think you could fuck her when she wins? Or is she gonna be out of your league? I mean, that girl's already out of your league, but still.
She's gotta be, she's gotta be, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't realize that she's I don't know.
That bitch is gonna be a star. You should stick your dick in her while you can. Riser, dude, Riser, you almost fucking beat me, man.
IQ was a word I haven't thought. Apparently it's not a fucking word, but Japanese, like Chinese words
Oh, I know what the word is. Wait, maybe I got wait. It's not yoga, but there's some word like that that should count. Oh wait, Zen. Zen. How is it Zen a word, Riser?
I know, it makes no sense.
Dude, I agree with you on that one. So, give us odds. What are the odds?
Like Japanese word.
Right, but think a lot. Toyo, Riser, or Zoom. What are the odds that you win on Friday?
We and Rabbi were doing a game, and it was actually really good at building our comedy skills. Do you want to try it?
It is. You should destroy it.
25%. Probably 20%, 25% off. Okay. Yeah, let me see. I've seen that person before. I've seen that person. No chance. No chance. Okay, okay. That's how I got this song. Yeah, but you're gonna have some doesn't have more than 5 years or something. It takes the rest. We don't have to really play from here. There's no, you admit it that your team is not going to be like poet free. So you gotta tell her. So how about in 5 minutes right now?
We've heard you. We've heard you for the last 6 months. It's terrible. It's literally, dude. To be honest with you, it would be booed off of Tony. Yes, he would.
Your delivery has been trashed every time. Every that I've seen it could be a lot more quality. I will say that. The material, so there's moments, but they're even far between. If you want I'm telling you this as a friend. I've seen a lot of comedy, and you have a rare opportunity. You have 2 Australia, South Australia, funniest people in this call right now. I'm taking it.
Dog, you never know. Brandon, it might be fucking funny. Miss Aquarius and our other friend.
Yeah, Miss Aquarius could fucking sound. Like, that would really make the life of the Australia. Yeah. Cakewalks, dog. I raised, dude.
Okay.
I raised everything in the past.
So, Zoot, let's play.
That's not why we're here. We want to help. You're here to help.
Dude.
You have to be going to suffer like a drug addict that realizes he has a problem.
Dude, Zoot's never going to do that.
Problem right now. You first have to acknowledging that you suck. Or that you could be better.
Dog.
Maybe not so hard.
Dude, if I had to tell you, as a comedian, your material is a 3, your delivery is a 3. Overall, you are a 3.
You also think you're
That's the best part of it.
That's the best. You're in South Australia. Right? Are you ready to sharpen your comedy blade? What did you say? You're a card. That's not you're not psychic, unfortunately. You know, if you're paying them money, obviously they're going to your own. Honestly,
Dog, we get the joke.
no, there's a punchline. That was a good one.
What one's a good one?
The line where he mentions RFK will be more mindful, and that was clever.
It's predictable. At least to an American audience, I think it's that funny.
Okay. Well, do you want to work on comedy criminals right now? I'm not talking about giving your best fucking version of you have new fresh material that you can memorize on the spot.
Dude, we're gonna give you a topic.
Funny.
We're gonna give you a topic. You have 60 seconds to make us laugh. You understand? All right, Riser, give him a topic.
You want to use your hard topic too? Okay. Running shoes. Running shoe? Yes.
Spade run this.
That's a good starting point. You just improv a 60 seconds, make it on Kill Tony. Make it fucking serious, dude, or you're gonna be on the streets like for the rest of your life. Or you can actually like most comedians start out like fucking improvising like I can make a ton of comedians that start doing it. You're not gonna get anywhere if you actually like start exercising your improv concept. And you'll discover new material. As your friend, since you're fuck off and try again.
Dude, you're so fucking cocky for being not funny. It's unbelievable. All right. Well, this
It's pathetic. It's the most pathetic, like, cookie cutter, like, bullshit. That's not funny, also.
that's what I told you. He told me this. What do you think?
It's not a good life choice. You have to figure that out.
Not necessarily.
You're like dopamine trap where they like their brain and I've seen this rich guy on Instagram and he has too much memory. There's like all these girls and he's like fucking he's still like hanging out there. He's like hanging out with young girls, but it's like, dude, I don't know. There's no right or wrong answer necessarily, but you fucking like integrity, but this guy gives a fuck about such a hot in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, dude. We're going to give you a topic. You got 60 seconds to make us laugh. I will do the time.
Give him
I give you a meow at a minute, and then I cut you off at minute 10. Same rules as Kill Tony. But you get 15 seconds to think about it. All right, dude, are you ready?
Me and Rabbi are doing this, and we're like fucking killing every single, like back to back, killing practically every single one. Like, I gave Rabbi the fucking tools, like the fucking like just use like because they're sturdy, enough light, traffic. You've already got the traffic there. That's how you fucking
All right, here we go, Zoo. Go. Running shoes. Dude, running shoes. Zoom, running shoes.
You have like 10 seconds.
I just saw the control house.
Rabbi,
Yeah,
are you doing a fucking? Do you know what the fuck Kiltony is? What?
look, this was a Sonic the Hedgehog
Pretending
shoe.
you're performing. Pretending you're fucking performing. You just say your question. Pause.
All right, dude, let's try another. Right now, you are ranked the second funniest person in all of South Australia.
That was just, that is a fucking, that is worse. Kiltony performance. Try again. Try words for an entire minute. Like you're performing on stage. All right, you understand. We can give you an example. Please, we're trying to help yourself.
We're going to give you another topic. Are you ready? All right. The topic is salt. Yes, you have 15, hold on. You have 15 seconds to think about it. And then I'll tell you when you start. So you can think of whatever you want. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
I got a really salty joke. Don't get salty. Don't get salty.
Hey guys, maybe you need a little, like an example. Rabbi will give you an example. It's really not that hard. Okay? Give it to God. It's fine. It's not your best. But you'll find that as you don't know what's coming next. As you're spewing shit out. It's like you gotta, whatever that was, I hope you know it's I'll give Rabbi a topic. Parking lot.
What's the deal with parking lots? Sometimes the lines are straight, sometimes they're diagonal. Who makes these decisions? Is there some kind of parking lot committee? Additionally, who is the one that says we're going to make parking lot spots a certain size? Cars have gotten larger over the course of the last century, yet the parking spot remains the same size. I don't understand it. I think that there may be some kind of parking lot cartel out there that ensures that people are parking in a minimized fashion, and also they are having to pay for parking. If I were the person who were making the decisions regarding parking, I would understand that we can charge far more if we have somebody in a parking garage as opposed to a parking lot. I would have parking garages everywhere. I would force everyone to park everything. Oh,
Sure, he'll be back. What's wrong with that guy?
look, I am saying this to all of South Australia. If you ever watch my fucking streams, I think that your opinion on comedy sucks. The worst. There's Chelsea who sucks cock dicks and has three ways with bitches and bathrooms, and there's Zoo. That's it. Anyway,
You saw that? You heard that?
can't with parts
Too good.
parking lot humor. All right, are you ready to lose the caroms? All right. Are you ready to lose in carom and improv?
Kara Improv, that's our new challenge.
Yeah. All right. Do you want classic, pool, freestyle 120, freestyle 160, freestyle 210?
I don't care. Destroys. Which one? That's really scary.
We're waiting on you. All right. Your word is
You lose while I was
alabaster wall. It's like, okay, you're stucco wall.
Okay. In my old house, stucco house, and must be the most mundane texture. Probably could be a couch. Is terrible, terrible. Pretty else in your house. It's all bubble. Bubble. Terrible. Doesn't care. It's stuff like Rabbi's ability to care. It just part of is just not like integrate material. How the hell any because it's like house, a brick. Could boil it down.
Word, Doug. Okay, firstly, it's not a nursery rhyme. It doesn't rhyme. The Three Pigs story is not a rhyme. It's a huff and puff and blow your house down. They don't rhyme in that. Additionally, you're missing. No, it doesn't rhyme.
Is it class?
It's classified as a children's story.
What's the first song after that?
Yeah, like Hickory Dickory Dock. The milk sucked on my cock. That's a nursery rhyme. Another thing you missed, in my opinion, an obvious joke, which is especially when you were saying about stucco and who invented it. Who invented this shit? Well, whoever invented it, they shouldn't have called it stucco. They should have called it succo because this shit sucks. I got you. I got you. No worries. Are you gonna come back and win?
That is like
Oh, dog. Do you recognize what you just did? Dog. Yeah, I am serious. Yo, dog. What up, Mo? How you living? Riser. I just sent you the costume. Do you think the red one being 50 is too much of an advantage? I feel like it should be 30. Are you gonna accept my invitation? There you go. You're over here admiring your cum stains. Dude, I've talked about that. Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Oh no, I fucking fucked up. Dog. Dog. No worries, baby. Dog, are you seeing this? Dog, are you seeing this? You're welcome. You know that? Dog, what are your thoughts on getting fucking blanked? You got blanked, son. You scored 0 points. I've got a fucking phrase for you. It's known as blank. Dog, we're waiting on you to accept the invitation. Because you just put your shit in the corner. What the? You've lost your touch, dude. You've lost your touch. Look how thick that shot was. No, that's exactly the Zoot that I know. I am absolutely shocked that he made the wild card. Oh, he didn't even.
And we gave him like 5.
If anything, just say stuff and see if anything lands. Dog, did you get blanked again? Dog, dog, dog. You got blanked twice. You haven't scored in 2 games. I mean, at least try to score, son. Do you need me to tell you all of the rules? I mean, I know you keep saying this. Dog, 3 fucking games. You got blanked, son. 3 games. This is incredible. This is an incredible streak. Of all the streaks in the history of humankind, this one is unbelievable. This streak is phenomenal, folks. If you're watching this at home, masturbating violently to how amazing this performance is, you wouldn't be alone. Stop, stop. Now let's see your comeback. Oh, finally he puts points on the board, folks. Finally he puts points on the board. That's a miss. That's a giant miss. Dog. That ain't shit, baby. Baby, I don't even need the red one. But I'll take it. Dog, what an ass kicking. Oh, that doesn't count? Too bad, baby. Look at this score I just put up on you.
One.
I
I mean, Riser, are you gonna try? Last game. Last game. Let's see you win one.
You're gonna let me go?
You can go first, baby. Look at this sexiness. That was a major miss, Riser. Maybe one of the biggest misses in the history of humankind. Riser, what are you gonna do? Are you proud of that shot? Riser, are you proud of that shot?
I'm gonna beat that.
That's a miss. Don't miss this shot. Whatever you do, don't miss this shot. Dog. Are you fucking serious? How did I miss that? You're gonna miss this shot.
Sit down.
You ready for another?
Take a seat.
Okay. Zoot and I have played Moncala so much that we sometimes try to see it who could get the biggest score for the other person. And we've come to the conclusion that you cannot only get 0 points. Like somebody has to score, but uh, apparently there is a way to do it using like an alternative scoring theory or something. All right, baby. You have an invitation. Doug, I did go. I'm glad you haven't. I mean, are you gonna go? Everybody's waiting on you.
You have no idea.
Do you think that was good? And what do you want me to do about it? Baby, you're up.
And more of my fans
What a great victory, folks. If you're watching at home, Rabbi won 32-16. You ready for a reload?
all right.
I mean, you're pretty much getting your ass whooped tonight.
So look for this.
Are you fucking serious?
Already.
Big dog. Big dog. Did you know it's your turn? Folks, if you're watching at home, the score is 12-3. Riser sucking a big old cock. Go.
I'm doing so.
Fuck that. Baby, it's over for you, son. It's over for the riser. Everybody should know it's over.
You're fucking serious? God damn it.
Baby, it wasn't close. I won. You lost. Dog, what do you want me to do? Dog, what do you want me to do about it, baby? I mean, what the fuck is this shit? You give me three wins in a row. Do I have to give you the win? Do I have to give you the win, son? Are you gonna go, or are you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? It's your turn.
I need a rip.
Dog, that doesn't even make sense. Are you gonna go? That would make sense. If you would go, that would make some sense. Baby, what do you want me to do about it?
Got the next best.
Baby, what do you want me to do about this? What are you gonna do, son? Baby, I went.
I still have that. Now you're plenty of power. You're in a little trouble here. 11 people. You spotted it. Nice. Thank you. Really fantastic.
Dude, STFU.
You're the greatest.
STFU. There wasn't anything I could do. You're up.
You're done. Nice. Nice. Not even eat these.
All right. Let's call it at that. We'll let you win. So, you don't go crying, bitching about rules and shit like you normally do. I hope you feel better. Do you have any other excuses you want to give? Oh, fuck. Yo, dog. Are you proud of the way that you play? Are you proud of the way that you played?
Not sure.
You think that you're one of the biggest dick suckers?
Considering I had a migraine, just an elite person.
Dog, you know that's untrue. Who do you want me to ask? Who?
Other name.
Like in South Australia? Watch one day we go to South Australia and literally everyone there is either A, extremely dull or B, extremely funny. And we're like, what the fuck? Why didn't you guys try out for raw comedy? And they're like, what the fuck is raw comedy? We're like, it's the biggest fucking open mic in all of Australia. We've never heard of it. Only something that Zoot knows about.
Yeah, no, I feel like I was actually very.
No, unfortunately, I'm afraid to say that it is quite big. But I can't believe that the people of South Australia are going to be represented, perhaps at the national level, by the one and only two. Who can't even do running shit funny.
I mean, there's a bunch of nobodies out there. I had a fun thing about parking. It was very tailored to how there's a weird street about how and I was just gonna go on it. About how shit that is. I can't remember the rest of my today me and my mom are really and like praised for like doing like how people that are like praised for like homes. And not in the world, but just outside performing a task. Shit.
Doug, I have a question for you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I mean, this might be one of the greatest questions you've ever been asked in the history of question asking. So please prepare yourself. What was this? I'm trying to. I don't even remember what it was. All about parking. Yeah, there's this big thing, at least in like a neighboring city, where people are putting QR codes on random shit, including like giving people fake parking tickets with QR codes on them, and just having people donate, donate to their like Venmo or their Cash App, and if your city ends up starting to make people pay for parking, you can just go around downtown and put on their cars just like a thing that says new traffic rules. You got to do whatever, and then you make it look like your official ticket. Then instead of paying the city, they pay you. They did it in They did it in Santa Monica for a bunch of money. technically illegal. I think it was because they what, yeah, exactly. They defrauded the people, but then there were other people who just went around and put their QR code on random shit and just seemed they could get donations, and I don't think that was illegal.
Because it's part of parking, safe parking thing. It's not here for time.
Um,
Is the reason that you are like a fake park, not fake parking, I guess it's like fair and half that. They just hope that people get the money.
they made a website that made it look legitimate.
Okay, but that's fine.
No, that's not fine. That's not fine. Those people got in trouble.
Even if it's randomly
Yeah, so that's fine. If it's randomly placed, it's fine. It doesn't look like. No, I misspoke. We're scamming people. Their shit looks legitimate, and they got in trouble. But the people who were just going for donations, they just went to their cash app, and it would just say for like incidentals or whatever, like whatever they wanted it to say. And to my knowledge, that's legal.
I think, I mean, if the answer was this case over, isn't it legal to the QR code on your law? Make it look like maybe not impersonate the government, basically say like a fake parking out there.
What do you say, Victor?
Like, say you have a say you have like your front lawn that is connected to the curb. You get the sign of the parking with the QR code on the lawn and just be like, stand here for parking. And then people just come up and pay.
That's a good idea. I think that's
You think that's legal?
legal. I think that as long as you don't make the sign look like a government issued sign.
That might be a business that is just going to the lawn, like go to like a neighborhood, ask them if they want to join for like free parking, and then like just basically QR code on people's lawn. Like, yeah. I mean, it's kind of neat, but my word, it's probably I don't know. Because you can have like
Right. I mean, you're probably going to get on some kind of list if you do that, where you're down. Even if it is legal, they'll make some kind of law or that has to sign your council code or vote on something. They'll say that that practice is illegal.
what's legal, I just saying. But also part of the revenue comes to action. Just talking about money, like doing everything back to the homeowner.
I do understand.
Like, and it's voluntary. So I think if you don't charge them because of the fact that it's voluntary, it might be okay. But I don't think we can rely. There's no law that we can put it through our code.
Couldn't you just say it's a donation?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like you don't try and, I mean, you try as best as you can with legal framework. You not like say that it's for donation so that people are checked in to make that real parking. read like the sign. It's just
Okay. And then what percentage is going to real? Okay. And how do you follow up with that?
each QR code is specifically tagged to an address. To that specific QR code, it's sent to the homeowner's address. And whatever their payment reception is.
Now, what if you put tickets on everybody's cars and you just said it was voluntary to pay, but in small print it said it's voluntary?
I do find a sign on here.
Yeah, I do too. But I think that there's an interesting argument to be made that you could make the argument. I think that if you said on it, like say it was like this. You said if you put tickets on everybody's cars, just like people put flyers. I don't know if they do it in Canada, but in LA, if you park in a parking lot, people put flyers under your windshield wiper all the time. It's like constant. So if you just put a little flyer of your own under there that made it look like a ticket with a QR code, it said like in big letters like $50, and then in small print it said this is a voluntary ticket. 10% of all proceeds will be donated to the local animal shelter. I wonder if that would work.
I'm asking I feel like there would have to be legislation that like it's defining what constitutes like the difference between a flyer and how close it resembles that. And I wonder if someone's trying to talk about that.
What is AI saying?
On terms of 10%.
What is AI saying?
I'm just finishing.
Dog.
I'm doing the in California, for tickets, but are actually taken for donation and made for voluntary
Dog. All I hear is just put on it and it says like solicitation attempt in small print, and then just litter a major city with those things. That is like can't necessarily. They can trace the QR code to you, but it's going to take a lot of work. And you'll get random ass people who are just like, okay, I'll do this.
Nice famous like everyone has your own things going on. You've got money, but probably connected to you in some way.
No, you don't. You don't need a bank. You don't need a bank account for Cash App.
I mean, it's somehow probably the banking system.
No, be connected to your Cash App account, and then you can transfer that.
Being saved in crypto, iOS,
Correct.
really? That's like the ultimate like money out.
Yeah, that's why you do so much for like to pay for sex and stuff.
That's like a legal battle.
Not perfect.
That's the good story. It's a business, you guys. I would go with the maximum penalty for that.
Yeah. Who knows? They have stupid law. They have
If you get in jail, people are like actually in prison and they're like, like battery, robbery, and like they're good for. I put big tickets all over California cars and the military donation.
well, that's the power of the QR code. I used to have QR codes on all kinds of advertising on advertising for the startup and billboards. I always wanted to get one on a freeway billboard, but they were always reluctant, the billboard company, because they didn't want people grabbing their phone while traveling 75 miles an hour and hitting a QR code. And I think they do it nowadays. I see them on television commercials.
6 months in jail and the money $12.9. That's the rest of yeah, I think that's barely like the maximum downside is 6 months in jail. And likely because there's an animal shelter in town, probably like a month in jail. Probably.
I think
You would be screwed on the how bad we get
I think you can get away with it. You just put in small letters at the bottom. This is an attempt to. This is a solicitation. Like I'm trying to think. I get junk mail sometimes that says like kind of tricky like that, and I just look at the bottom and it says this is an attempt to solicit. And I was like, oh, I'm trying to think. There's
like a big Canada, maybe us too, we get a text message that's like you speaking on this road, license plate, your license plate, and you have to pay us $150. And this day, or else you're going to go to court and try to get with this is basically like
yeah, but you just have to put at the bottom. This is an attempt for solicitation, and or this is a solicitation attempt. I think you can get away with it. Like,
I mean, our spam, I know spam emails are regulated. Our spam messages illegal.
yeah, they are. I used to send out. I used to send out thousands of text messages using a service called Twilio,
but we would send them to people who had already agreed to the text message. So that was kind of the loophole. But yeah, at least in the United States, they made a law about it a few years ago because so many people were getting unwanted text messages. But then what the companies started to do was send it from a foreign country. There was nothing that you could really do about it. Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't the same be true for emails though? You send them from.
It is, but what happens with emails that go to your ISP and they'll make a complaint that way? With the phone, it's a little different. They have to go through a service, and basically, there's no KYC on the service generally. So you just go and start up with another.
Tricks people into consent to text messages over code. Yeah, the QR code and just like
No, the way they do this. Oh, yeah. Now I remember what it was. Okay, so they have these advertisements on the radio that say something like, "What is the closest planet to the sun?" Text 1234 to, or text the answer to 1234, and you will have a chance to win a free 4-day, 3-night cruise in Cabo San Lucas. And so you're like, oh, cool. But what you don't know is that there are like tens of thousands of people who are texting that, and they just and then at the end of the commercial, they say by texting 1234, you are enrolling in text message standard rate supply. And so you're basically giving them your approval by enrolling in one of those types of systems. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm describing it clearly. So basically, they have a really easy game that it doesn't have that part of a question. And so you get people, especially like kids and things, who would think that they're going to win a contest. And they text 1234 with the answer Mercury. And it turns out that they are just enrolling themselves into this text message system. Does that make sense? You're muted.
advertisements, whatever the line would be done about like you agreeing to like this or whatever. I don't know. It's strange. It's like a whole word factor. Like,
I agree.
Which is the best.
Exactly. They also do one on the radio, and I know this one specifically because I used to talk to the radio company about it. Their iHeartMedia, but like the biggest radio company and the biggest radio company in the world. And they used to be called their channel. They own like as many stations in the United States as they could legally own in every metropolitan area. And they had this thing where every hour on the 20s, so like at 6, 27, 28, 29, all the way to like 6:20 in the evening or something. They would give away $1,000, and they would say like, text the word "have" to 40404, and you would text the word "fast," and then it would say by, you'd say it really fast, like really quick, by texting you agree to the terms and conditions of this contest, standard rates apply, and they would get all these people in Southern California. I think they also say this is a national contest. They had some things that they had to say. But I remember our representative from iHeart came in one day, and I was like, "What are you guys doing with all those numbers?" And he laughed. And he was like, "What do you mean?" And I'm like, "Well, you're getting like tens of thousands of numbers, but for what? Is it just going into a database?" And he said, "Well, I don't necessarily know exactly, but I think that we sell that data to other companies, and it's seen as really valuable data because all of these pretty enrolled in text messages from our company, and so while all we have to do is give away $1,000, and in exchange for that, we get $10,000 if people agreed their agreed upon uh, data." And what they would do is they would say to a company, "Okay, you're gonna give away like $10,000 a day on the radio, $1,000 at each of these increments, but we will do a read. We'll read about your what's called a library. We'll read a little like 15-second pitch about your company right beforehand." A lot of lawyers would do this, and they'd be like, "Oh, sponsored by Sweet James Bergman," or whatever the big lawyer, superwoman, super lawyer. Now, there are some big lawyers in LA are who are featured on these, and so sometimes a day they give a different word, and then a bunch of people text in, and then all that information is already pre-approved text messages, and then they can sell that to people. Does that make sense?
Why is there no law that says you can't sell that data like something on you're ready to show such a text message. You're not sending for a random lawyer and a random officer. You just send a text message.
The way that the game is set up is that you would agree to any text message that's sent to you. If I agree to this now, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, now who's to say they don't send you 50,000 text messages? You can always opt out of the text message by saying stop, and I think they say that in the ad, something like that. But it's a really easy way for people to be able to um, text messages. I can tell you, I used to send out thousands of text messages to washers, like car contractors who would wash cars. I would send so many out. They would fucking call and they'd be like, "I'm getting so many text messages from you. It's absolutely ridiculous. Please stop sending me text messages." And I would get a report. I could see who opted out text messages and what time they opted out. And it's very funny. Like, so what would happen is we'd have too much business. We had too many car washes that we needed to cover, and we needed people to cover them, and we wanted to make sure that people would cover them. So we would send out text messages to all of the washers that we had in an area, and sometimes it would be more if they would pick up one of those text messages. So I just know it was really there's like a programmable system. You put in what text you want in there. You can do up to I forget what it is. I think 120 characters. It used to be
before, maybe something that's been you could put emojis in there, and I would do a test one to like one of our office phones, make sure that works, and then once it works, send my bad boy out. And I'd send
So regulations that
but I can tell you, you have to pay for every text message you send out. It's like 0.00001%. Of 1.00001. It's like really inexpensive to just send out one. But when you're sending out thousands of them, it gets into the hundreds of dollars. Yeah, I mean, it
I
depends
feel
how.
like the black people probably should be it's like to opt out of it. They just don't take an opt out. When they call you, you can opt out.
Yeah, you just say, oh, this person. And we would put that in. We put that in the message as well. That was something that was according. You had to follow the law. You're supposed to do that. Not everybody does, but you say you stop receiving these types of messages. Reply stop STIC, and that's how you write it.
You have to send that as a
No, no. It's all in the same. But sometimes you would send out.
a lot of characters.
Yeah, so sometimes we would send out. I think you just say out press stop, and that's not that many. That's like EO space OPT space OUT space. It's, it's like 20 characters. So you have about 100 that you can work with. And sometimes we would send multiple texts together. So we'd have like 3 texts that would go out. Why would we have one that like so we would say something like, hey, we noticed that you are interested in becoming a contractor with us. If you're interested, please reply with your or please call whatever our number was and feel free to talk with one of our recruiters. And sometimes if you get into something like that, it can get wordy. So sometimes it would be one, maybe longer than one message, or we'd say like, "Hey, we have jobs available in these different areas of the city or the county or wherever they were." And when you get into like how much the job is and what its zip code is and all that kind of stuff, and there's a list of them that can get pretty wordy. So sometimes it would get into 2 or 3 text messages, but then at the very bottom it would say to opt out, uh, to opt out, then stop, or something like that. Or I think it would say stop to opt out. STOP space EO space stop to OPT space OPT. That's 20 characters. Now that's the legal. That doesn't mean that you still couldn't just send it out and nobody was going to do anything to you. It was a
It's strange that the business such a that something like the ride share area called ride and basically it's like you can call the driver that I'm going from Vancouver to this area and then you know e-rider and everything and pay like daily bucks and then enterprise. So it's simply like it's a different model. Like the different model. Uber really follows the driver and takes the life of the day. the website does connected with the driver. The driver is dictating the terms. Other people are reviewing those drivers and each other rating, which is it's not like Uber where for a driver reflects on Uber like a terrible driver you're getting want to get rides. So it seems like you're more ride model.
Well, it was legal. It was absolutely legal, arguably legal until 2020 when they changed the law. When they changed the law, it was specifically after our business. We were the first company sued under this law. And the reason why Uber and Lyft weren't sued, they were sued as well. But then they got an exemption, and we weren't able to get the same exemption. You can look at it if you want. It's called California 85. But it said it changed how you defined an employee and a contractor in the state of California, and they made it much more difficult. Yeah, like Assembly Bill 5.
But like when you connecting contractors and you weren't like employing them necessarily at all.
That's true, but you do have control over them. And that's what the state of California didn't want. It was really pushed by unions. It was the first company in the state of California to get sued. They got sued for $45 million. And I think they would actually settle for something like that.
Where instead of being contractors, they work for your company.
Yeah, that business model is not profitable. People have tried that for 30 years, and it's not profitable because of the insurance, the wear and tear on someone's vehicle, and when it rains, even though it rarely rains in Southern California, you have to pay the people, and then you have to pay their insurance, and you have to pay for all their gas, and it's extremely expensive. There's another company that pivoted to that once AB5 was passed, and they went out of business. Uber paid for that. But you have to understand, Uber got an exemption, Lyft got an exemption, DoorDash got an exemption, Grubhub got an exemption. They were operating illegally, just like we were operating illegally once they passed the law. They were able to get exemptions, but car washing was not.
Is there any like law that says you can't favor companies or small companies?
No. So basically, they lobbied really hard, and they were able to. And we didn't have to lobby. We had some money behind us. We did look for politicians to be able to support us, but they didn't want to support us because this was a big union push, and they didn't want to go against the union.
Like each employee wants to be on a salary. But I thought typically like those are not paid on salary, paid bi-weekly or hourly rate.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still like work hours.
It's an hourly wage, it's not a salary. Salary is different. But you have to understand that you have to meet a minimum wage then. We didn't have to meet a minimum wage. If somebody didn't want to work, they didn't have to work. You have to ensure with a company that size that you have like thousands of washers that then they all have health insurance. They have dental insurance, vision insurance,
Then you get into once you have more than 50 employees, there are all kinds of federal laws that you have to meet, including what's known as FMLA, Family Medical Leave Act, which allows the employee to basically leave for like 6 months unpaid, but still be able to have job protection. And um, then you also have to buy them all vehicles. That's a lot of vehicles for them to be able to have. That alone would put a place out. You'd have to have thousands of watchers, and then you have to make sure what happens if they get into an accident. Now you're going to get sued by someone because their washer hit you. Or there was a company that did it, and they went out of business. It was not feasible. Just overhead alone. And then people, once you get to someone's house, they want you to wash their car for cheap. And it's not, it's like it would become like $300 a car wash. It's just not really realistic. Especially with how many car washes are in California. Southern California has the highest amount of car washes, brick and mortar car washes.
It seems like so strange how you can just have a business that's like you are helping them find customers.
Absolutely. There was a way around it, and I thought of it, and we just couldn't pivot just fast enough. And but what it was we were just to be the platform. And let's say you wanted a car wash, you could name your price for the car wash, and so you could name your price as like I don't know, you'd have your car wash for $30. And if somebody wanted to, they could wash your car. But basically, there was an issue that the state of California had that we had fixed pricing for cars. Basically, like $20, $30, and $50, something like that.
Like every other business.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, you want to give the independent contractor as much independence as possible. So one way that we can do this is by allowing them to choose what prices they wanted to be able to work for. And so that was a way. Yeah, but then nobody would wash their car. So then they'd have to raise it to $15, and maybe somebody might come wash their car for $15.
It's I think it's still kind of
Well, I mean, it just if you're in the area, you'll add a couple cars for $15 or whatever. But if you're not going to drive across the city for that, but if you have somebody who really wants their car washed and they'll pay $100 to have somebody who wash their car, they'll get a bunch of people who want that job. It is fantastic. But that model would have worked, and was going to work. But I left the company. I became a certified project management professional, and I took a contract with the Fortune 100 because I did not want to be involved in this lawsuit, and I knew it was coming. I left something like June 28th, and they got sued July 13th. So I left like 15 days or something before. And it was in Forbes magazine. I remember thinking to myself, boy, I always wanted to get in Forbes magazine. That's like a big deal from a business perspective, but I never wanted to get in there for the wrong reason. It is so expensive. I mean, nobody wants it. It was everywhere. It was a very high profile lawsuit. I did not want to be involved in that. So actually, that's not the because I was the top employee. I was the manager. So I did not have a boss decide to make the list. So I would have been. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. You don't understand. At least in the state of California, yes. Directors of
a business are liable, just like the ownership would be liable. So I was the managing director. I was it was an LLC, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I can't be at fault for that. That just means that they can't go after the ownership's personal assets. But I could have gone to jail for a year for that, and I didn't. But that's not why I left. Actually, it was coincidental that I left. The reason why I left in actuality was I got a call. There was I want to, yeah, it was in May. We have an Orthodox holiday in May, usually falls in May. And I needed 2 days off. Now, I know I've told you this story, but that you might know. Basically, I had arranged by coming back to the business that I would get all of my days off paid. And I turned my phone off after the holiday. I got text messages from the owner of the business saying I was taking too much time off, and that she needed me. And that wasn't true. He didn't need me. I certainly felt like I failed in business plan, but I recognized that this guy was going back on his word, and I was making a lot more money than the boy. And the first year that I worked there, I worked 6 days a week. So I worked Sunday through Friday, and I did the Sunday for free just to get the business off the ground. And I knew he wanted me to go back to the schedule because he felt that if he's going to be paying me over $100,000 a year, he wants to get every dime off. And so I, within a month, started looking for another job. I actually immediately started looking for another job, and that's why I left. And in my letter to him, why I left, it was I had my lawyer look at it, I had my rabbi look at it, from a colleague, and they, it was something that I felt in my heart was the right move for me, and so in my letter, I left because of religious reasons, and
Why would you go?
yeah, so it was arguable, yeah. I had an issue with it. I'm the one who told the owner of the business, hey, they changed the law. We cannot operate starting January 1st, 2020. That's the way that we've been operating for the last 5 years. We need to change. And the owner of the business felt that he was still operating within the law. And it was just like basically a thing. You had to argue it, and it was something that would be argued in court and was eventually argued in court. It would be very rare to go to jail for something like this, but it was a possibility. And I recognized that once the law changed, that if I were a juror, I would probably side with the plaintiff and not the defendant. We would have been the defendant, but it could have gone either way. And it doesn't automatically mean that the director goes to jail, the ownership goes to jail. It just means that there's a possibility. And I remember saying to the owner of the business, you could face 1 year in jail. He's like, yeah, nobody faces that. And I'm like, I know, but you have the lawyers for it. Not all of us have the lawyers for it. And he's like, and we had a good lawyer. We had a very good law firm. But it was basically like if this case is decided against us, then the punishment is definitely going to be fiduciary. Like, there's going to be a lot of money involved. There's going to be damages, and there were $45 million in damages, and also we were facing a year in jail. Yeah, but that's not why I left. Nobody ever threatened me with that. That was just something that I knew could possibly happen. But I left for religious reasons. And that's in the big scheme of things. My life is dissected like I anticipate it will be someday. It will be seen that I did not leave because I thought we were doing something. I knew we were doing something that I didn't feel comfortable with. But the second that I felt pressure for religious reasons, that's why I left. But I was also recognizing that I could not continue to work in this environment much longer because we were already being threatened by the state of California that we may be operating against their new AB5. And so I got out just
Are they allowed to be ambiguous like that?
well. It was, they're not. The state of California did not feel it was being ambiguous.
So there's a bigger message that your senior person made the
Well, but we were changing that exactly. But we were changing the business model to that model that I talked about, where the car person who wanted the car wash could name their own price. And if we could have pivoted faster from an application and from an application standpoint, we would be. I feel that we would have been operating legally. So it was kind of one of these things that okay, perhaps we're in some people's opinion not operating legally, but we're changing that model, and we just need to change it. It wasn't something that you can just change overnight. Just to change it up takes a lot of programming, and then to change it in your API, it's a lot of programming. It's not just an iOS device. It's not just an iOS app. It's an Android app. And then you have to teach the contractors, hey, no longer are the washes just $20, $30, $50. Now you're gonna have to perhaps counterbid against people to be able to do washes, and you have to train people how to do that, and that's going to take time. Probably would have taken 6 months. And
I felt like a technical deal like this guy. You could easily sort of program with this like very probably not here, but bread and butter, whatever.
it's really not that easy. You would think so, but it's not. Even just
Hey, I'm not saying that it's easy.
right. I mean, have you ever programmed an iOS program and published?
No, not on the App Store.
Okay, so right there, you don't know what you're talking about. You have to make sure that it meets their App Store's criteria. The App Store reviews your app to ensure that it not only properly programmed, there aren't any security issues. Android does the same thing. To get it up to that level, it takes time. Also, you don't have one person program both apps. People either focus on being an iOS developer or an Android developer. They're not both. And their teams do it. And so we have teams overseas doing it. Additionally, even if we could find someone in Southern California to do it, they're going to want perhaps hundreds of thousands of dollars. They're going to want vacation time, benefits. They might want equity. These are all things that the owner of the business did not want to give up. And even still, we couldn't find that person. That person doesn't exist. There wasn't one person who could program the API, an iOS app, an Android app, and be able to test these. That's another major issue is the testing. One person, it's too much work for one person. We had international teams that would provide us with the apps overnight, and those were teams of at least 6 different people from both platforms, and then we had someone who was writing the API as well. So that's like 13 different people. That's
So there was a glimmer of hope, like you're actually trying to
Oh, I mean, once he threatened me about being able to take off religion, I was done. I took and the other thing too. This
And
was
you made that clear to him. I mean, yeah, you did make that clear.
a letter, yeah, and yeah. There were some other
Like before you came back, you're like, yeah, I'm working for you.
absolutely. He said done. That was the first thing that I told him, and he said done. And then he started creeping back on that as the year went on. And nobody wants to get back for basically a really celebratory time. A bunch of text messages that say you're taking too much time off when you know this is what you agreed to. And I knew he was going to do this. I knew this guy like the back of my hand. Um, he also owed me a significant, but I was able to get every dime, but he wasn't paying me on time because he didn't want me to leave. And so what I did, and the other thing is, he didn't show up to work for 6 months. Once COVID hit, he just never came back to the business. And I think this was his strategy. I really do. He was going to say, look, I'm just the business. I don't necessarily know what's going on day to day. My employee, my managing director, meaning me, he's the guy who was running this stuff. So if you're going to go after anybody, go after him. And I could see that happening because he didn't show up to work for 6 months. This is the guy who would come in at least a few times a week normally. Went from that to nothing once the
So
pandemic.
he knew it was
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And so his strategy was this: if I don't show up to work and I get sued, then I can just say that it was my employees doing this, and it was during a pandemic or whatever, and I didn't come to work. But I had no idea. I didn't know anything about this. So don't come after me. Come after the director. And I was the director, and I could see this happen. And you know, yeah. I mean, I dealt with this guy for over 3 years. I knew his personality. I knew how to operate. Almost 5 years at that point, and I did not trust this guy any further than I could throw him. And so it was at that point. There was like the month of June where I had basically been prepared to pass the project management professional exam, and I've been studying for that for a year. And I took the employees, each one of them individually, and I trusted them, and they were really good people. And I said to each one of them that I was going to help them to develop their resume and their cover letters, and if they needed me as a reference, they could use me. Like that, there was a very high chance that this business could get sued, and if it is, then I don't know what's going to happen to them. They all knew how this owner of this business was. They knew he was absolutely there. They knew in many ways as I knew how bad he was. And I said to them, we're going to go through your work history, your contact information, where I think you could be the best position in the future. And I explained to them, you shouldn't be working here. You should be working for a doctor. You should be working at a bank. You're all bilingual. You're extremely competent from the customer service aspect. And I want to help you to get another job. And so I rewrote all of their resumes, and I talked to one person after I left, and I asked what happened, and he said once the company got sued, the owner fired everybody because he didn't want any. He didn't want them to be able to be witnesses basically what was going on. And fortunately, they all found other work. But I wanted to make sure that they were as prepared as possible to be successful because I knew what was going to come down. And it was a very strange time. This was in the middle of the pandemic. This was early 2020. I had to come into work. Also, a thing that changed things in Southern California was they made it they made the brick and mortar car wash. They shut them down. So we had far more business than we ever had. Far more. Can you imagine? It was illegal for you to open your brick and mortar car wash. So the only way that people could get their car washed was through on demand services. You guys like you weren't allowed to well, for a few reasons. 6 feet, you remember that whole deal? You couldn't have like people working if they were closer than 6 feet, and um, they, I think the big argument was from the state of California, optics of it, that if you have somebody, if you're rolling down your window, if somebody's exchanging money, if somebody's going inside your car, you're right there, that you're not going to be able to maintain that 6 feet of distance. So they just shut them down. And basically, every business in California that wasn't a drive-through or a had like outdoor service wasn't considered a um, what did they call it? A mandatory business was shut down, and we barely made it that mandatory business exception because we were we argued that we were a transportation or we had a transportation exemption, and we got away with that. Nobody ever pressed us on it. But it was an incredibly strange time. Then on top of that, uh, the protests that were going on, and we had a protest outside of our building because of the whole George Floyd thing. And I remember I thought they were going to destroy my car. They had it completely surrounded, and the police were all there, the protesters were there. I thought they were going to break into the building, and we're fortunate that they didn't, but they did break into buildings down the street. And you never know what was going to happen. It was a very stressful time. But long story short, I got out just in time. And I was very happy with the job that I got there at. Eventually, that's what's allowed me to live as independently as I can do. It paid way more money. It had benefits. It had stability. And that's how I bought all this. That's still how I pay my rent.
I asked you a question.
Go ahead.
I love your story. Have you heard of the truck wars?
No, please invite me.
I teach him about whether they train better than the professional adults. Also, I worked up for the pro league. They all look like traditional golf courses, but they're like slightly curvy, like they have some undulation. It's not like a fake park like which I feel like for many causes, like the whole thing. Why are we not making anyways, like this. And do you know what truck nuts are? Like you hang your truck.
Yeah.
Testicles. So I feel like the community. Essentially, what happened was in Texas, in like the early 2000s, there were two guys, and they basically looked at the same allegedly. Like, the guy, some guy, like, throw some balls and stuff, and give it whatever, and then, like, moment. I should hang truck nuts on the truck. And this other guy also just for whatever reason light bulb moment of, oh, it'd be cool if I hang they turn it on like that. And so these guys do the same idea independently at the same time. And then as they start to become aware of each other and build their businesses, they just turn into like total narc nemesis of each other. And like they each think that they're the real creator, and they each like one guy is like more than the other, but they're sabotaging each other's businesses. They're doing every like equivalent of like parking lot you are, like shady legal, like the legalist shady to make businesses fail. Right? And it's just hilarious to see these two guys. Just go on this like great battle, like each other. I feel like it'd be like an amazing
I agree. I'm surprised that there aren't more business-related movies. I really like them. Did you watch the one called Flamin' Hot? The guy who allegedly came out with Flamin' Hot Cheetos. So Ava Longoria, you know who that is? She's like
From Desperate Housewives, the super hot lady. She directed it. She's also directing a new movie with Kim Kardashian and Nikki Glaser. And
flaming
yeah, it's you know, and this started like a $1 billion revolution. So what is the story? But this is not technically how it happened, allegedly. But, all right, so there was this janitor at the Frito-Lay plant in Plano, Texas, who was uh, a janitor, and he, I think, they had something like they had the Cheetos that were not like like they considered like maybe they like make too many Cheetos in a given week or something. And you could buy the excess for like cheaper if you were an employee of Frito-Lay. Are you following me?
yeah.
Okay, so what this guy would do is allegedly he would buy the excess and then take it home, and then he was like a Latin man, and when it felt the Cheetos were just not spicy enough, and so he added like some spices to it, and really liked it, and he gave them to some people. I think associated with Frito-Lay. Now, you should know Frito-Lay was owned by Pepsi Cola at the time, and eventually the CEO of Pepsi Cola came to the plant, just like visiting it, and met with the employees, and the janitor guy allegedly said to the CEO, "Hey, I have a really good idea. We should make like spicier Cheetos." And the CEO was like, "Okay, well, talk to the plant manager or whatever about it." However, there isn't any evidence that this conversation ever happened, but this is how it kind of goes in the movies. And so they do all kinds of pushback on this. They're like, "No, you're just a janitor. You don't, you're not like in the process of this." But he's like, "No, like I really think this is a good idea." And so he, I think, got a job eventually as like a quality assurance person, and he didn't know what that meant. Basically, they were just like, "Look, you can be doing more here than just be a janitor." And he got a job as quality assurance, and then he would bring Cheetos in like these plastic bags, like these clear plastic bags, and have people try them. And then I think also they were like selling them to people almost like their friends or whatever, and people really liked them. And then the people at the Frito Lay company were like, okay, we'll give this a try, and they test marketed it, and they test marketed it in like a bunch of different places, and amongst the American public, they did do really well, but amongst the Latinx community, they skyrocketed. They were super, super popular, and the people at Frito Lay said, hey, we might have something here, and then eventually they started selling that, and now there's flaming hot everything. There's flaming hot pajamas. There's flaming hot Doritos. There's flaming hot, like onion rings. Like they put that flaming hot shit on all kinds of stuff. And it's a movie about that. And the guy who invented flaming hot stuff did not make any money off of that idea, but he did become like a motivational speaker for the Frito Lay company, something like that. And it's a really great story, right?
Yes. I mean,
Well, here's the thing, though. That's not how it technically happened. Apparently, it was executives at Frito Lay who came up with the idea, and the marketing department felt that this was a really good story that they could basically say that this, like they could go along with this guy who said that he invented them, but apparently there was like let me get the exact story for you. It was like not as innocent as it. What's the deal with the Frito Lay company saying that they developed the Flamin' Hot? Dude, yo, yeah, no, yo, what? Something, what up with this phone? Your voice, like, yo, 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 yo. Uh, Frito Lay voice, Frito Lay, Flamin' Hot, real estate. All right, the story of Richard Martinez inventing Flaming Hot Cheetos as Frito Lay janitor is widely disputed and not supported by company records. Frito Lay's official staff, based on internal investigation, that Martinez did not create Flaming Hot Cheetos. The company stated none of our records show that Richard was involved in any capacity in the Flaming Hot test market. The snack was developed in 1989 by a team of employees at the corporate headquarters of Plano, Texas, specifically Lynn Greenfeld, who was tasked with creating the spicy snack. The product was tested in 1990 and launched nationally in 1992. Montanez's account claims he took Cheetos home after a machine malfunction, seasoned them with chili powder, inspired by a Mexican street food, and pitched the idea to CEO Roger Enrico. However, this timeline is inconsistent. Enrico did not join Frito Lay until 1991, months after the product had already been tested. Despite the controversy, Martinez did rise from janitor to executive at Frito Lay and played a role in marketing to Hispanic consumers. Frito Lay acknowledging its contribution to the company and its understanding of the Latinx market, but does not credit him with the invention of fake hot. The 2023 film Flamin' Hot, directed by Ava Longoria, is marketed as a true story, but is based on Montanez's perspective. The filmmakers stated that they were aware and chose to tell his story as his truth. Frito Lay has not opposed the film, calling it Richard Montanez's story told from his point of view. Does that make sense?
yeah, that's a good movie. It sounds like a
I'm I'm surprised that there aren't more movies like that though. I love that kind of shit. That kind of shit is so cool to me.
There, I think there are movies that have more dogs or Moneyball. Um, there's something going on. They ask you, you know how you say like knockoffs, like props, directly related to this. What happened? The janitor, that's another reality. And claim it not, and then the company just not allowed, stole his idea.
Right?
Television show. What? How do you stop that? Aside from, I guess, before you can you have to put this on your contract because if you execute just in regard and you already know.
What do you mean?
Like you go and okay, for the and then they show and so it's like a protection for everybody not was like some contract that's been working go through or
Okay. Um, I mean, so you're just saying, how do you protect your right? Um, but you're saying, how do you? I mean, it's just an idea, right? At this point, it's just an idea.
yeah.
Okay. So, how would I?
Get people to sign a contract if they steal the idea.
How would I? Dude, I feel so useless. Um, why the fuck? How would I protect myself? How would I protect myself if I were to? Dude, this sucks. Let's say I have a really good idea for a business, and I take it to another business, like a really good mini golf idea, and I take it to ESPN. How do I stop them from not ripping it off? Okay, so uh, you use NDAs, document your prior art, so timestamp everything, the poor man's patent, email the full proposal to yourself. It provides a third party timestamp of your concept existence. Copyrights and trademarks. You can't copyright an idea, but you can copyright the specific written rules, the architectural drawings of the course, and the trademark name of the business. The black box pitch. Don't give the secret sauce in the first meeting. Pitch the what, not the how. Sell the execution. Work with an IP attorney. look for a provisional patent application. Does that answer your question?
I don't think you can protect you without.
I don't think I don't think you can protect that.
NDA, if they sign
What if they don't sign it?
it,
Okay.
basically not the contract. They have to sign before that doesn't reveal the idea at all.
They're not going to do that. I mean, I can tell you, I've worked with ESPN personally. They've taken me to lunch. I I know I say it, but I've signed biggest, their highest paid employee on television. I signed to a very, very uh, uh, well negotiated contract, and in order to do business with them, you've got to sign a lot of paperwork in order to just get in the door. So they may say to you that you have to sign an NDA, but they may not sign an NDA. I know that they check your credit. They basically want to make sure that you have funds in the bank. So if they're going to do anything with you, they want to make sure you're vetted. No, I mean you don't have to be a millionaire, but basically, like, they're gonna want to know what you have if they want to. Okay, so then you would do what I just said. You get an NDA. If they want to sign it, great. If they don't want to sign it, they don't have to. But then you just wouldn't have them sign it. But then you make sure that everything is time stamped and you don't give everything away. It's all the stuff that we just said.
How do you not give away things? Activity with professionals makes your advertising streaming. How do you not give away anyone press
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. You can't patent or trademark that idea, but your rules. So you would have specific rules. So you could go in there and you'd be like, "Hey, we've got this idea for celebrity golf. I know that it's already been done, but I have better rules than the other guys. But I can't tell you the rules right now. If you're interested, then let's get to negotiation. I already have the rules patented, and then you could give them whatever your special rules are. Does that make sense? Well, then they're gonna open themselves up to a lawsuit.
sign it.
That's okay. If they still take your idea and steal it, then you can sue them for it.
They just twist one. Like, okay. Having a park lot, every just like Chinese people knocking out products.
Yeah, I mean, it's the idea is if they change it enough, if they changed it enough, then it's a different game, right? If they change it enough, if they,
That's unique. What else would you include in this?
Okay. So you're saying anybody? You're saying anybody in the?
I mean, I don't know. Television, professional, for many putters, and many tours designed by fans.
Well, look, has anybody
I mean,
patented the idea of having professional golfers play against mini golf players and also allow fans to send in course ideas? Uh, there is no evidence that specific idea of professional golfers competing against professional mini golf players while allowing fans to submit course designs as patents. However, individual components of such a concept may be protectable under intellectual property law. Professional golfers versus mini golf players. While the idea of competition between these two groups is not patented, the concept of sports crossover events, like having PGA players compete on wacky mini golf courses, has been discussed on platforms like Reddit as a fun, entertaining idea. No patent exists for this exact format.
Fan supported ideas or fan supported course ideas. The integration of fan content into competitive formats could fall under hidden or crowdsourcing systems, which are patented. Interactive sports platforms, digital and user-generated content
Systems used in gaming and entertainment. Patentable elements. While the overall idea may not be patentable as a concept, as rules and formats of sports competitions are generally not protectable under patent or copyright law, specific technologies involved, such as a digital platform for fans to submit and vote on course designs, a dynamic course generator using AI to assemble holes from fan output or from fan input, a real-time scoring and broadcasting system for hybrid golf or mini golf events, or a virtual reality simulation of the course could be patented. Does that answer your question? Let's see what Reddit says. This is what a pro mini golf competition is like. Oh, it doesn't go.
we'll just use
Well, here's the thing. Let's say you crowdsource this idea. Who's gonna like somebody submits their idea and you read it and you steal their idea? Let's just say that person can't sue you. How can I? Just, I mean, if you're really that interested in it, you would get a patent attorney. The patent attorneys are some of the most expensive attorneys that you can get. They might, but they usually don't work like that. They hear great ideas every single day. That's why they're patent attorneys. But that doesn't mean that they're going to do it for free. But it's not out of like you probably could get all the paperwork done for $5,000. So it's not like $500 million. Yeah, but you're gonna. I mean, you definitely could do it on your own. But what do you have here that's special?
No, you basically have an idea that already exists, which is mini golf, and having a crossover in it, which already exists. And your idea is just to crowdsource people's ideas, which already exists. Now, if you have like a, I mean, they don't have one every year, but they've done it before.
Where?
When did the PGA Tour host some kind of event, mini golf event? Okay, the PGA Tour, official developmental tour. Uh, okay. Uh, when has there been a crossover event between professional golfers and mini golf? All right. Wait, hold on. What was that event with Scotty Scheffler for Golf Channel, where they did all kinds of things for like they were like skills challenges. After Golf Channel, the Frank and Newport skills competition. Rory McIlroy. Okay. So they had a time trial competition, time shortening competition, 40-foot challenge, team relay competition. Okay. What you're thinking is, but they've never had PGA Tour players play mini golf. PGA Tour players.
2 years ago, I was playing on black and golf. Have you seen the show?
Wait, wait. Hold on. Hold on. In Australia, they did.
They're not purple shirt.
I get that. You're thinking that because somebody's on the PGA Tour, they're good at mini golf. And I'm making the argument that they're actually not good at mini golf. They're probably a little bit better than average. Mini golf involves
Golfers, but those players, those they play on are not they're like they're long games, but they can't they're like they're not crazy like scored like golf shit like
have there ever been or has there ever been a pro golfer versus a pro mini golfer crossover event? If so, why not? Who do you think would win? Yes, there have been crossover events and discussions about matchups between professional golfers and professional mini golfers, though formal high-profile head-to-head competitions are rare. Gary Hester, a two-time reigning champion of the $25,000 U.S. Pro Mini Golf Association at Hawaiian Rumble, has stated outright that they couldn't beat us, emphasizing that even elite PGA Tour players would struggle with extensive preparation and practice in mini golf. And I agree with him. He notes that professional mini golf players, they train on angles and stuff, train specifically for the unique challenges of the game, such as brick walls, moving obstacles, and deceptive slopes, where precision and course-specific knowledge are paramount. Similarly, Brian Patrick, lead announcer for the PGA Tour Network, covered the USPM LPGA Masters and observed that even skilled scratch golfers who play at or near par were kicked ass by the pros. He noted that Jordan Spieth or Kevin Na would likely struggle against the top tier mini golf competitors like two-time champion Olivia Prokopova or Matt Nail, who holds the record for the lowest sub 30 average in tournament history. While no official PGA Tour versus unique golf showdown has been held, informal events like Bros versus Pros mini golf, suggested for streamers like Ludwig Hagen, highlight the growing interest into such matchups. These would likely involve handicaps and best ball formats to balance the skill gap. In a direct matchup, professional mini golfers would almost certainly win due to their specialized training, deep familiarity with the course design, and ability to handle the randomness and obstacles that define the game. Elements not present in traditional golf. What were you saying? No, they're saying that mini golfers would dominate regular golfers.
Well, I think those mini golf groups, at least based on what I've seen, they're mini golf holes, very abstract. There's no like thoughts on those that are really.
You've never seen a windmill?
No, they're like the one that I thought just looked like a regular course with like a sand trap. That's what we want to see. People, there's no Amazon show that there's like brothers or battling people on very
So you're saying, you're asking, did the Holy Moly Golf Show ever have a clown or a windmill or any kind of classical miniature golf obstacles? Okay, so yes, Holy Moly prominently features clowns, windmills, and other classic miniature golf obstacles. It has windmills, clowns, uh, it has slippery slopes, slip and putts, water hazards, zip lines, guillotines, glacier climbs, and moving platforms, all designed to test both skill and physical daring.
and as I was not from the knowledge entertaining.
Okay, do you
Way more interesting when the best people.
do you know how expensive that would be though to get the best people in the world to show up?
The people who are already cause the they're they're event.
But that doesn't mean that they have to show up
Why do the NHL players go up to the All Star?
because they have paid incentives to do so.
So and you know that is it in their contract when they're dropping it to the All Star?
Do professional players get paid extra for the All Star game, or do they have to do it voluntarily? No, professional players do not receive direct payment from the league for simply participating in the All Star game, but they do earn money through various bonuses and perks. All Star Game bonus. Players on the winning team of the MLB All Star Game split an $800,000 bonus pool, which averages to about $25,000 per player. This bonus is awarded only if they play and are on the roster of the winning team. Then there are fan vote bonuses where they can get $15,000. Here's the big one though. Some players have all-star selection clauses in their contracts. For example, one guy got $100,000 for making an all-star team, while other people get $50,000. And then there's the home run derby and skills competition. The home run derby winner receives $1 million.
Okay, well, there's the home run derby.
Hold on. And then the NBA does pay the guys for the All Star game. If they're on the winning team, they get $100,000. And the losers get the the losers get $25,000. It's nobody's gonna watch it unless you market it. Because there's an argument to be made that it is going to water down their events, and their guys are probably going to lose, so it hurts their reputation.
Okay, well, maybe.
Okay, so now you're talking about guys who are PGA Tour players, so you have to pay them. So what's the purse going to be? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The skills competition. Here's the thing. The skills competition are hockey skills. The skills competition in golf are golf skills. Mini golf isn't really the same. There's not a single time where the guy has to hit it off a brick or hit it in a clown bow. That's not a skill that the PGA Tour promotes. That's a different sport. I get what you're saying. They're using a putter to hit a ball, but the PGA Tour is going to say you have to have the art of reading a green and knowing the hardness of the green, and perhaps if wind's involved, like all of that takes skill. Hitting a ball against a concrete brick through a clown's mouth and then through a windmill, that's not as much skill. And we don't want to water down our product. On top of that, we don't want people to perhaps like this sport even more than our own sport, because our own sport is based on the promotion of, with country clubs and all of these really high luxury brands and stuff. We don't want to take that and then water it down with a clown and a windmill. I would say that the PGA Tour would say this. If anything, we should start another league that is the mini golf league, but that already exists. Well, wait. Now you're saying that you just need better holes, right? Okay. So it's not going to be PGA Tour players now. It's going to go back to professional mini golf players.
Yeah, but in order for okay, I understand the point that you're making. Anyways, you're taking in the queue of winners are one event, walk you should line and the back or like top of the circle. Just kind of like touch it, like just lean off on the front, which is just so unrealistic. So the pace and like actual happening of a real hockey game. It's just so unrealistic. That would never happen. But also never happened a real hockey game and people dressed up like cowboys and do like ridiculous thing and like funny episodes with the rest of the like ridiculous
Wait, but that's the all.
Jumps are not at all realistic feel that yeah. It's really not. It's fun to watch. The NFL, the league, or all these leagues have entertainment and very much understand. They don't like people travel to. I mean, if you give them money, and some competition as a loser, whatever Christmas, once a year.
I have a question for you. How many dunk competitions has LeBron James ever won? I know the answer. How many dunk competitions has LeBron James ever participated
I'm not.
in? The answer to both of these is 0. And a major reason is he says he doesn't want to get hurt, but a major reason is he doesn't want to lose. And many of these guys don't want to lose on national television because their ball hit the clouds. That's not what they do. They would much rather lose on the 18th hole under normal conditions because they one shot back and they just weren't good enough than to lose because their ball hit the windmill. I get that, but that's what they do. That's what they practice. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they practice. They don't practice hitting it through a contract. Okay, so how could you? Here, here's where I think it would work. If you could get really big person, then you could get it. So basically, I don't think you convince the PGA Tour. I think you convince the mini golf league to do more advertising and see if they can eventually get a television contract. And then once they do that, then like basically make the mini golf league bigger than the PGA Tour. I'm serious. I think you could. I absolutely think you could. If you turn the mini golf league into NASCAR, you sold every square inch of everything for advertising, you could make a lot of money doing that.
I mean, that's
Yeah, but they don't want their thing to be NASCAR. They're about luxury brands and stuff, and that's not so much along the line of luxury brands.
advertisement.
No, they don't ban advertisement, but they want it in a classy way. Like, there's a reason why. Um,
I know spam.
there was something about Augusta. Yo, dog, what was the thing with Augusta National that they would limit advertising because that's just how they are, and they don't allow advertising on the course or something or limit it. Like, what are their rules? They like limit. They used to even say on their commercials, we limit the amount of commercials during the Masters to like 12 minutes an hour.
I mean, there's nothing saying that like the whole entire golf course has to go like that's an option, but it's not like it can be done in a classy.
I agree. I think it could be done in a cool way. Um, Not that they have to be mutually exclusive.
That sounds like a part of them. They're gonna make the mini golf league bigger than the mini golf league. I mean, that's basically the question is PGA Tour. Yeah, PGA Tour is the prime mini golf league is like the fallback plan. Even if anybody, like those guys will have like personality for games that many players.
Oh,
You can limit it. So they're gonna
so Augusta says no on-course advertising. So they have zero signage sports sponsorship. Now you have to understand, and I know you do. Augusta National is filled with billionaires. They don't need the money. Limited TV commercials. I understand, but they're basically the pace car. Limited TV commercials. They limit it to 4 minutes per hour when other PGA Tour events are 18 to 20 minutes. No corporate sponsorship on air. Again, Augusta National does not allow TV sponsors during the broadcast, even though it could generate millions in revenue. In 2002, they dropped all TV ads entirely to resist pressure to admit female members, demonstrating their willingness to forego income for principal. Control over broadcasting rights. Instead of selling exclusive TV rights, Augusta National allows CBS and ESPN to broadcast the tournament for free in exchange for control over production, announcers, and content. So they allow CBS and ESPN to broadcast it for free. So that's even a thought. That's even a thought. You allow ESPN, let's say ESPN2, to broadcast your event for free. And in exchange, you've just got corporate sponsors all over the place. And the big thing is, and we can't avoid this, how much is the prize money?
I mean,
It's not a PGA.
I'm on because I think it's many times like okay, how much do you guys sponsor?
I mean, look, to get and okay, if you want it to be PGA, let's say it is PGA. To get a PGA player, you got to offer $1 million. You'll probably have to offer a $15 million purse, and the winner might get $1 million or two. It is not a skills competition. That's something different. This is a mini golf competition. We're gonna ask because I think that's different. That's like sand traps and shit. Is a mini golf tournament a skills competition equivalent for the PGA Tour? Mini golf tournaments are not skills competition equivalent for the PGA Tour. Instead, they are part of a broader ecosystem of lower tier professional golf tours that serve as stepping stones for aspiring players aiming to reach the PGA Tour. Skill level, mental competitive pressure, developmental pathway. They're not even talking about that. That's not what they're talking about. Mini golf tournaments. No, I should have said like miniature golf. Miniature golf. They they were thinking like smaller golf tournaments. Miniature golf tournaments are not skills competitions equivalent to the PGA Tour, though they showcase high level precision and strategic play within their own specialized domain. While PGA Tour players excel at full size golf with complex course management, physical endurance, and elite ball striking under pressure, professional miniature golf has seen in events like the U.S. Pro Mini Golf Association's Masters demands a different, highly specialized skill set. These include advanced geometry-based aiming, micro adjustments for surface textures and obstacles, and consistent, repeatable putting under intense pressure. Skills that are not directly transferable to traditional golf. Does this make sense to you?
I can see the argument, but I also disagree that these, like the dunk contest or the shootout is like practical demonstration of NHL skills, walking in and just being up the slap shot. It's like not again, they're just not practical skills.
I get that. I get
Like we the handling really like same process is not like that drill. It's
Okay.
not grounded.
Okay. So I'm gonna help you with this. I'm gonna help you with this. I'm gonna help you with this. I get what you're saying too. I get what you're saying too. Jumping over a car to make a slam dunk, that's not done in the sport. I get it. Okay, so I'm gonna help you with this. I'm, I'm gonna I'm not, and that's why I think it's kind of a bullshit thing. I'm gonna steel man this for you. So just one moment. Yo, dog, steel man this for me. I want a the highest rated idea for a miniature golf tournament. Would it be a crossover between professional golfers from the PGA Tour and miniature golf professionals, or would it be celebrities? How much of a prize would we need for first and a um, a purse? Would we do this like a one-time thing, or would it be a a series, maybe even like its own like league where you do this annually? How many holes would you have? Where would it be on TV? I want the best argument to be made. What would be needed to get this event to be as big as an NFL game? Yo, this is actually a banger concept, not a gimmick. Let's fully steel man it. The core idea, fine. Elite mini golf becomes a new spectator sport, not novelty, not charity, not a joke. Think poker on ESPN plus UFC production plus top golf vibes plus March Madness bracket. The mistake to avoid, LOL, famous people playing putt putt. The win, skill, stakes, personalities, and drama. So who plays? This is the most important decision. Not celebrities only. Celebrities equals short-term pop, zero legitimacy, dies fast. Not PGA pros only. PGA guys are great. But mini golf is a different skill set. If they dominate, it's boring. If they don't, it looks gimmicky. The Steelman answer: tri-tier format. You create contrast, rivalry, and storylines. A field. 16 mini golf pros, world champions, course designers, 16 mini golf, 16 PGA Tour players, and 16 celebrities. Just a moment. No, 16 wildcard pros, world champions, 16 PGA World Tour pros, and 16 wildcards. Elite YouTubers, former athletes, one A-list celebrity for eyeballs, not downloads. Narrative writes itself. Real golf doesn't translate. These mini golf guys are killers. Can the PGA Tour adapt under pressure? Format. How to make it watchable. Holes. 18 holes total, but broken into acts, not one long story. Structure. Act 1, 6 holes seeding plus trash shots. Act 2, 6 holes elimination plus time pressure. Act 3, 6 holes finals head to head sudden death. No hole longer than 45 seconds of screen time. Rules. Speed drama, shot clock, 10 to 15 seconds, no practice putts. Obstacles are strategic, not clowny bank shots, 12 risk reward routes. Uh, Prize money, this is non negotiable. If you want NFL level attention, the purse must be irrational. Minimum viable height, $5 billion total purse, $1.5 billion in the first place, everyone gets paid. Why? It signals legitimacy, PGA guys take it seriously. Mini golf pros become overnight stars. The media respects money. NFL comparison. You're not competing with salaries. You're competing with stakes per minute watch. One-time event or league. Steelman answer. A seasonal league, not a one-off. Year one flagship event like a Super Bowl equivalent. Year two, 6 to 8 events preceding season. Point-based standings. Championship first doubles. This is how UFC, Formula One, and poker survive. Where it happens, underrated. Not a random mini golf course, not outdoors. A custom built arena, 5,000 to 1,000 seats, 5,000 to 10,000 seats. Indoor modular course that changes every year. LED greens, overhead cams, ball tracking. Think that Sphere meets Augusta for putters. Vegas, Dallas, Orlando, or LA. Broadcast strategy critical. Simulcast or it dies. Primarily ESPN, Fox Sports, Amazon Prime. Secondary Amazon Prime. Secondary YouTube plus Twitch. Free holes, alternative commentary. Third screen live betting overlays, real time odds per hole. Fantasy mini golfers. Mini golf is perfect for betting because high variance, best outcomes, easy to understand. How it becomes as big as the NFL, real talk. It won't beat the NFL, but it can become Super Bowl adjacent in gravity. What it needs: characters, loud mouths, loud mini golf villains, ice cold PGA killers, narratives, traditional golf. This guy never lost or felt. This guy's never lost or felt. Money, no joke per production. Shot clocks, mics, graphics, instant replay. Consistency, annual ritual, same weekend every year. Think the Masters of Chaos. Final verdict is still maintained. The optimal version is a professional mini golf league with real money, featuring elite mini golfers plus PGA pros. Broadcast like a combat sport, marketed like poker plus F1, and treated with zero irony. There you go. So it looks like you're going to need at least to put asses in the seat, $5 billion for a purse. That doesn't. That's just the payout. You also have to make sure that these guys are going to get paid just to show up, and you've got to build the like a. You've got to build the course and have like people watch. Does that answer your? Yeah, that's a big draw. That,
would be hype as fuck.
I agree with you.
Okay, also here's should exist. Okay, a TV show, something like that. And they're trying to replicate. like I think the world of golf is trying to expand it. Like you're having money with your somehow I do agree with like what it is in a very solid way, and I literally can picture that coming to reality. And that's not super big, but it's something.
Okay, but that's under perfect. Let me ask you this: why would the PGA Tour be against this and not allow its guys to participate? Great question. And this is exactly the landmine you hit if the idea got real traction. Let's steel man their side, not straw man it. Short version, it's not about mini golf, it's about control, precedent, and grand risk. Here's a clean, strongest case for the PGA Tour why they would resist a block participation. Exclusivity is their core power. The PGA Tour's leverage over players is built on media rights, sponsorship obligations, schedule control. If it if their stars can really jump into a non-PGA televised high-stakes golf-adjacent league, it weakens their entire model. They're still scarred from live golf, and this triggers the same alarm. If we let this slide, what do we say no to next? Even if it's just putt putt, the precedent matters more than the activity. Brand protection. They hate looking silly. Mini golf reads as unserious to traditional golf leadership. Their fear. Viral clips of PGA Tour star missing a clown mouth ramp. Memes will take over prestige. Casual fans confusing the best golfer in the world with lost at mini golf. To them, that's brand dilution, even if the audience loves it. This is the same reason NBA once resisted dunk contests, boxing resisted celebrity crossover, tennis resisted pickleball cross promo. Institutions are allergic to irony, injury, and insurance risk. It sounds small, but it's very real. From the point of view, slippery surfaces, awkward stances, freak wrist injuries, no tour controlled medical oversight. If a $30 million a year player tweets a risk outside tour jurisdiction, sponsors and insurers freak out, and the tour eats the blame. Money signaling. This is the silent killer. If your purse is $1.5 million to win, that's a problem. Why? It implies market value outside the tour. It undermines tour leverage in negotiations. It shows players they can monetize without PGA approval. That's exactly what Live proved, and the tour is suffering because of it. Just 1 minute. Live tour, yeah. So, uh, just 1 moment. Make it 30. Wait. So it shows that players can monetize without PGA approval. This is exactly why Live. This is exactly what Live proved, and the tour is now hyper defensive. Media rights conflict. If this airs on ESPN, Amazon, YouTube without PGA involvement, it competes for eyeballs, ad dollars, narrative space. Even worse, if it's fun, fast, and clips well, because the highlights, because that highlights how slow PGA broadcasts are. They don't want that comparison. Player autonomy is the real fear. The tour does not want players to realize, wait, I don't need 72 holes and 4 days to be valuable. A 90-minute high drama, high pressure event is essentially threatening to this format. The key insight, this is important. The PGA Tour would not oppose this because it's bad. They'd oppose it because it might be too good. And that's what I said too. You how you beat this without going to war? If you want participation, you don't fight them, you reframe it. Option A, position it as an off-season skills exhibition. No FedEx points, no rankings impact, charity component, optics, for optics, explicitly branded as skills. This gives them cover. Option B, partner with the players, not the tour. Retired players, Corn Ferry guys, DP World Tour players, rising stars not fully locked in. Once it's successful, the tour comes to you. Option C, make them look smart for saying yes. Offer the PGA Tour logo presence, revenue share, broadcast cross promotion, presented by PGA Tour language. Institutions don't want credit, they want control. Final truth, no sugarcoating. If this works, the PGA Tour will block it, try to try to co-opt it, and eventually copy it. That's not a flaw. It's the signal you nailed. It's the signal you nailed it. So,
Why would they need to copy?
because they're going to want to control it with their own stuff.
Yeah, but if it's already like, I mean, I guess they can't lose the content.
Somebody,
I think like they said, it's I know there's you go out here. I don't know, like the TCL shit is allowed. Here where it has this stake in the TCL and owns like 18%. So the TCL is a golf simulator for golf. Be under all years with everything that the Xbox format also does. And so the founder from the golf family of the gaming experience. So this is better than TCL golf that we play in Miami. And it's you can hear live.
look, you're getting at the point where it's more exciting than regular golf. But the golfers, but the golfers who would participate in it are not as good as the mini golf players. You should go after the mini golf players. And the PGA Tour won't let that happen.
Well, there's still ex-pros like there's other ways to grow it where you can probably I don't think they allow the PGL to earn money from it. It's like you can okay, here's the next generation of like consumers, like are they have these attention span to watch other things that like online golf I want to just watch exciting and golf on like a the LED course that's like a bowling
I get what you're saying. I think that instead of trying to get the PGA who aren't even good, and even if you did get them, nobody's gonna watch professional golfers versus professional mini golfers outside of sports fans. You're not gonna get some lady to watch it who watches cooking shows all day. That lady's not gonna watch it. But if you could get either if you focus on the um, that isn't not necessary. There are a lot of opportunities to market this outside the PGA Tour.
Yeah, I mean,
So you're gonna run into an issue where the PGA Tour is gonna say to ESPN, if you show this, then we don't want you showing us.
Yeah,
same with Amazon. They can fight. They can fight you. They can say that we won't have any PGA Tour programming on you. Ever.
Why? Because there's a mini golf show with no tour players on it.
Yeah, like I just read, they don't want the competition. They don't want 90-second, 90-minute, really exciting golf when their stuff takes 4 fucking days. They don't want the competition.
Or if it's such a valuable thing that people want, I don't care. Or it's so, it's like a fire company investing in water. It's just like, be there. But I think you can make the argument that golf is like dying out and like this format, and it's like their only.
I agree, but there's the argument to be made. There's the argument to be made that mini golf hit its peak in 1965. It's actually dying out now because of the expense of real estate. There are,
I don't mind that. People are still
well, now
the next.
think about I don't know what's for next year. Think about the mini golf aspect. People are gonna bore with that unless you make it really exciting. But the best thing you could do is just go to the current people who do mini golf and say, look, you have a really great product, you're not marketing it correctly. You need to put more advertising everywhere, which will get you bigger pots, which will give you the ability to maybe get on ESPN. They're already on ESPN and on ESPN2. But that will give people more lucrative, like they don't advertise for it. And there's the opportunity that they might be able to advertise for it. You know, you'd really be able to blow this out of the water through social media. If you get some really cool shots on social media, I mean, I can tell you, I don't think I've ever seen mini golf on social media hype. You don't get any influencers who hype over mini golf. It's kind of seen as a kiddie thing. But if you could get some influencers hyped about it, that's where you're going to make a lot of money.
I've seen YouTube videos of people making their
Not not YouTube, not YouTube. I'm talking TikTok, Instagram, 15 seconds, really short, where people get excited.
because it's free to get the number.
Exactly, exactly. And then on top of that, if you've ever seen these events, the real ones, I've seen them. They have like 30 people who are in the crowd. It's just like a set of bleachers. You need to get with a stadium, and you have to say like, "Hey, we want to have this in the middle of AT&T Field in Dallas, or in the middle of SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles," and then you have to rent that out, which is really, really expensive.
I don't think we started that.
No. I'm not saying you do. I'm not saying you do either. But if you're gonna have, if you want to make money on this deal, you would.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's possible. If there's a behind it, sell it out. Like what Cuban gets it on it. Cuban is a single person Dallas.
Apologies. I thought,
You hear what I said?
please repeat it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big guy with $1 billion like and sports grid.
You know, he the thing that he says that he regrets most not investing is that game called it's that game Ball or whatever with it's like a mini trampoline. So you might be able to get him to say, hey, you missed out on that. So don't miss out. This is the next big thing. All right. So let's say the thing is it's still very gimmicky. People will get sick of just watching them. It's entertaining. And it was entertaining on ABC for 3 seasons. They showed 45 different holes. Or
It
40,
wasn't competitive. It wasn't it was just too giving. It wasn't like according to ChatGPT.
I mean, why don't we just watch what one of the things looks like? Holy moly, the show.
It sucks. It's really like
It,
um,
it was, but no, they did it in the United States. So, so if I go to okay,
we're gonna make this thing let us beach.
yeah, but I just don't. Okay, if I look at the Australian one, I'm looking at the junior one. Yeah, it's terrible. It's very terrible. It's not a pure game. But I think people will not find pure mini golf to be that exciting unless you really go with the part of the game, which is just really good mini golf players.
I'm not against
Okay, so then
I do agree that makes sense.
you know, Steelman is for me why pro mini golf hasn't become more popular. Like what's stopping it? It used to be on ESPN. The Putt Putt Championship used to be on ESPN. But like, why hasn't it become more popular? Is it boring? Do people get sick of it? The players are really good. Do people get sick of the windmills and the clouds? Do they just not think it's serious? Why can't you make it like NASCAR and have advertising everywhere and have bigger purses and maybe get on better time spots on ESPN? All right, here you go. This is a great question. strongest case for why pro mini golf never broke through. It visually codes as not serious instantly. That's the biggest blocker and it's unfair but real. Mini golf looks like a joke sport. Windmills, clowns, pirate ships, neon colors. To the casual viewer, the brain goes, this is a kid's birthday activity, not elite competition. That gut reaction happens before anyone notices precision geometry, physics, and insane touch control. Compare golf looks hard, NASCAR looks dangerous, poker looks psychological, mini golf looks like an arcade game. Once a sport fails the seriousness vibe check, it's almost impossible to recover on TV. The skill gap is invisible to non players. This kills a lot of niche sports. To pros, tiny angle changes equals huge outcome differences. Course reading is insane. Muscle memory is elite. To casual viewers, he hit it. Now another guy hit it. They both made it. There's no obvious speed difference like racing, power difference like boxing, extreme sports. If the audience can't see why someone is better, they disengage. Courses are too samey for spectators. This sounds weird, but it matters. Mini golf courses repeat visual gimmicks. They have short holes, low variance once mastered. After about 15 minutes, the viewer feels, I've seen this. Compare it to golf, which has weather, terrain, and pressure. NASCAR, which has crashes, drafting, chaos. Poker has personalities and swings. Mini golf lacks narrative chaos. There's low perceived risk, which equals low drama. Harsh truth, danger sells. Not because people are evil, but because risk creates tension. Mini golf has no injury risk, no physical exhaustion, no visible strain. So there's no will he hold on? Can his body take it? One mistake ends it. This it's technically tense, but not emotionally tense. There's no heroes, villains, or lore. Sports grow on stories, not skill alone. Mini golf never built rivalries, dynasties, villains, redemption arcs. ESPN can tell this guy came back from an addiction. This team hasn't won in 40 years. Mini golf was marketed. Here's another excellent shot. That's death on TV. It lives in a branding uncanny valley. This one is sneaky. Mini golf is too goofy for hardcore sports fans, too serious for casual fun audiences. So it misses both markets. Kids don't care about rankings. Adults don't want to invest emotionally in a windmill. Now here's the important part. You're right that it could be fixed. Why NASCAR worked and mini golf didn't. Yeah, NASCAR leaned hard into spectacle, embraced sponsors everywhere, sold personalities first, racing second. Mini golf tried to appear respectable, downplay its weirdness, act like normal golf but smaller. This was the wrong move. So, in conclusion, pro mini golf didn't fail because it's boring. It failed because the skill is representation hides it. The drama exists, but the format buries it. The players are elite, but the branding makes them invisible. So, hot take: if mini golf leaned into trash talk, wild course designs, personalities, gambling style graphics, mic'd up players, and absurd prize money, it could work as a modern, chaotic, internet native sport, not a legacy ESPN one. Honestly, it might thrive more on YouTube or Twitch than cable ever again.
Yeah, I think having it on Amazon Prime a while ago.
It would work on YouTube.
Man, I've taken off.
Yeah, but it's not pushed. If it were on YouTube TV and they did some advertising for it, and um, you got some influencers to talk about it, and maybe even got ESPN to do highlights on it. I mean, that's the big thing. That legitimizes you as a sport. If ESPN does highlights on what you're doing and takes it seriously, that legitimizes you. If they don't, then you're not legitimate.
And like that's how golf like windmills and like weird like things that are lot of moving. It's more geared towards the serious aspect, but I think that's really entertaining.
Okay, do you either want it to be holy moly, where kids are jumping in pools and stuff to be able to get their golf ball, or do you want it to be very serious? If you want it to be very serious, which it sounds like you do, then you
I want the course to be really interesting. You don't have to get wet, but I want to see interesting holes. But good mini putt players playing really cool holes.
I kind of don't. I kind of want it to be very plain. Have you ever seen a putt putt golf course, like the actual like company putt putt?
No.
All right, well their shit is like very plain. Like I've been to some mini golf and it's got all kinds of shit and they got waterfalls and stuff, and that's cool, but that gets old fast. I just kind of want standard putt putt with the bricks and maybe some obstacles that are just like a diamond in the middle or like very plain putt putt. No windmills, no clown. Just
So you know, like the Play-Doh golf,
yeah.
like those. That's like a middle ground between like those ones. There's no like. I think like not I just want like themes. Okay. This whole is like freaking like King Kong theme.
All right, so you could do that. You could do that with overhead lighting. You could give it a different theme and like lasers and shit. You could do all that. But what I'm saying is, no, you don't. I mean, yeah, well, here's the thing. If the more you do that, it's going to get really expensive really quickly. And that's what, okay, I mean, it depends. I'm saying that I don't want that shit. I want really good players playing on standard holes. And all right, this is what it used to be on ESPN. They'd show this on ESPN, and it wasn't like, hey, look at this fucking dolphin. It was like, look how good this putt was from really far away because this guy read the angle. That to me makes it really interesting. I understand that that's not going to be super big for um, in social media, so that's why I'm saying you can mess with the lighting. What'd you say? Okay, so you think it's going to be popular if you add a dolphin and a windmill? I'm saying that you could, with augmented reality, give the viewer a look at the hole, and it looks like a whole bunch of shit is going on. But these guys who are actually playing are focused on making their putts. Does that make sense?
Now you're just introducing like technology. Like because they have virtual reality golf like abstract already. So it's like why not just have the world championship?
Well, okay. So I wouldn't do VR. I would do augmented reality. So you could put all kinds of fancy shit on the TV that gets people's attention. But when the guys are playing, they're focused on making their shot.
That's way more dairy cow theme.
I disagree, and we're gonna look this shit up right now. I bet it's 10 times less augmented reality. Because augmented reality can be everything. It can make these guys look like they're playing in space. How how expensive it's gonna take for you to build one space hole? Here we go.
Agreed.
Yo, dog, what's cheaper to do augmented reality? This fucking thing isn't working again. Dude, I don't know what the problem with this thing is. Yo, I was just using this. Why the fuck isn't it working? Yo, dog, can you hear me? I think you can hear me.
Yeah.
Not you. Okay, what's cheaper? Creating a golf course that is augmented reality or building sets? I think it's about 10 times less expensive to use augmented reality on TV than it is to build the sets. What do you think? Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, and you're cooking here. Short answer, you're basically right. Done correctly, augmented reality is dramatically cheaper at scale than building physical mini golf sets. Not always 10 times cheaper on day one, but over time, absolutely can be. Now let's break it down cleanly. Physical sets, traditional mini golf build. Hard costs, custom obstacles, windows, ramps, tunnels, moving parts. Carpentry plus metal and paint, safety and durability. TV equals stuff can't break. Transport plus storage, setup and teardown crew, repairs every event. A broadcast quality course, not a roadside putt-putt, is going to be about $1 million per course, plus recurring maintenance and logistics. New courses needed to keep visuals fresh. So that means every time they host something at your place, it's going to be $1 million just for the course. This is why mini golf looks cheap on TV, because it is built cheap, not because it has to be. An AR virtual overlay course, broadcast only. Upfront cost, 3D environment design one time, motion tracking and camera calibration, graphics engine, Unreal Unity, broadcast integration team. The initial build is between $300,000 and $800,000 one time. But here's the kicker: marginal cost per new course, essentially software. New designs equals artists and engineers, not trucks and lumber, can iterate endlessly. After the first session, new course costs $20,000 to $80,000, not $300,000 plus. Be- Exactly. You need to build the 3D environment, motion tracking, the camera calibration, the graphics engine, the broadcast integration. So new courses would be 20,000 to 80,000. So it's even more than 10 times less expensive than building a set like you want to do every time. And I'm going to tell you what, it's going to look way cooler. It's going to look way cooler. It's going to look way cooler on television when you can have an underwater course and you can have a space course and you can have a jungle theme course. You're not going to be able to build that shit. You're going to have, it's going to take you a lot of money to be able to build that shit. And you can't change it right away. You could change something from being an underwater set to a solar system set in the press of one click of a button. With your shit, that's weeks worth of work. Well, hold on. Also, your shit breaks, and these guys are going to complain. Like, hey, the course isn't staying like rigid. I'm under different. Um, I'm under a different. Uh, okay, then it's going to be more and more expensive. What I'm saying is, you build this thing really sturdily for 18 holes, and then you can move those holes around the next location that you have and put augmented reality over it. It looks totally different, but it's extremely sturdy. And I want the golfers.
that you're going to have a windmill that is AR, not actually there. So, come back in the bottom through the windmill, through a different windmill that they're like, windmill, like mother.
No, 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 no. I'm not talking about moving. No, I don't want that. I want it to be everything is static. Everything is static. But if you want, you can have the course look like it's in a really cool place. But I want the golfers themselves to not have to worry about anything but getting the ball in the hole.
So we don't want
Fun holes are really expensive.
I'm not saying that. It's really simple product.
That's expensive. If you want to have even in this, okay, so you have one fun hole that costs $50,000 to build. Fine, that's cool. So you get the best of both worlds. You get really fun holes, or at least
People, the rules is like, okay, you can change the more specific air desert now and now or whatever it is, all this outside, but if they're still putting,
the best of both worlds.
like multi platforms,
Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. That's gonna look cheap and it's gonna be really expensive.
it's amazing.
Okay, that's fine. What I'm saying is this: you have somebody look like they're playing golf in Tokyo, and that satisfies your younger viewer who wants this to look really cool. But for your older viewer who wants this to be a real sport, and these two guys or women or whatever competing at each other at a high level, it's going to satisfy that as well. It's going to satisfy the angles of everything. It'll be very cool. It's like, okay, imagine, um,
Why people love it are the obstacles. In my
and you can make it look like there are options.
second market for the blog, if you're watching spectator or
Okay, so if you want that, then Ryder, how about this? So that we have an agreement. You use lighting to be able to create um uh the like the obstacles. So like when an area is green, you can hit, but if it's red, then you can't hit through it. And if you hit through it when it's red, then you have to take a penalty.
so there's like still like some set design. So it's a walk there, walk there, like how my stuff walks the AR. It's like, oh, that block is really
A windmill. Exactly. They just they just want to play the game. They're going to be really focused on scoring low scores. They don't care if it was a monkey that came through, or a tree, or a rushing river, or whatever. They just care that they are able to play this game in an efficient manner. That's what they're going to care about. Now, I have a question for you, Riser. In what world do you think that you should? What in the fuck? I'm just gonna that hey, everything's on Zoom.
when he could come in and not be funny when he's the number 2 funniest person in South Australia, arguably, and then just interrupt the conversation. I agree. Okay, so uh, you get your thing where the ball is going to get rejected and stuff, and I get my thing that it's going to be financially uh, efficient or financially um, cheap. Yeah, but still, it's on camera. It's going to look cooler than anything. It's going to look like you're playing mini golf in space, and that's going to make it look really cool. No matter what you do, Riser, with your multiple levels, space, or whatever your levels are, you're not going to make it as cool as what we can do with augmented reality. It's just not going to happen. We'll be able to make asteroids fly through.
You have to get it down a stairs up to just like primitive
Yes, that's the best for the players because then it's really about the game for them, which is what they want. And then for the viewer at home, it's going to look like the thing went downstairs.
are posing very, very good.
Yeah, but you still have to get the money to. Well, on top of that, the idea that everything would be augmented reality, you'd be able to put advertisers everywhere. I think people would like it even more. If it's super busy, I think people would like it even more. If you had a different brand on every asteroid or whatever, like, there's, I think, some people who would love that shit. And you know how, like in hockey, they have like along the boards, they have advertisers. You could just do augmented reality along the sides of all of the poles, and just you'd be able to sell like every inch of this thing with augmented reality.
I don't think that there's advertising I think that they're usually the NHL or
That's a thought too. Just sell the actual
like
augmented reality, the floor of the.
advertising on the
I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great idea. They do it on the NBA court, not do it on the mini golf thing.
giant logo.
And what really changed in the last 5 years is the presence of um, the betting apps, DraftKings, Caesar Sportsbook, and FanDuel. They're gonna love to get in on it.
I agree. Especially things like an exclusive deal for only like stake.com or I forget the other one. .com or whatever the hell. Good. I don't know if that's how.
No, I'm in agreement with you. That would work beautifully. And then you could take this course and move it around the United States, and would, like with yours, you would need.
Actually, like scales into like actual like.
I mean, I would say that you could sell out arenas, maybe not stadiums yet, but you could sell out arenas. Like you basically say to yourself, our courses have to fit on an NBA court, and we could just do a tour of NBA courts and sell that.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you. Yeah, probably need to be some. But I mean, it seems like what is the success rate of this? In your mind, go worthwhile.
Um, I think that
Would you personally invest your joy?
I would watch it, which is probably the best thing that I could tell you. Um, I would need really good personalities. So what it lacks is the team element, and teams are important in like carrying on dynasties and traditions and things. And so maybe you would make it a team game and have uh, teams from the major cities of North America. Like, what do you have? I don't know. Four. I don't know. Four or maybe five, or maybe 10 guys per team. Whatever you want to consider. But I think that's going to give you long-term appeal. And the reason why I say that, think about the NFL, the NHL, the MLB, the NBA. Those are the four biggest sports in America. One of the reasons why they're so big is because they're team-oriented and their their legacy passed down from generation to generation and almost become religious. Individual sports do not do that. Boxing, even though boxing at one time was the biggest sport in North America, it has ebbs and flows. When your favorite boxer retires, people give up for a little while until the next guy comes along. Same with something like tennis. Even though you can have like doubles, that's not like a strong enough team. There's no mascot. They don't have songs. It's all about one or two people. But if you can make it a team enabled thing, a team motivated uh, league, then you're going to get rivalries, and that's when you're going to have long term success. So I would push for in every major city in the United States and Canada, I'd say a total of 32 teams. Here's the thing, though, they'd have to play each other in like there. That's too many games. Like, so maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I would just maybe do the top 10 cities in the United States. Maybe New York City, Los Angeles, Toronto, Chicago, Houston, Philadelphia, Miami, Atlanta, Denver, like that. And then people would compete. And no, you could do all 32 though, but basically start smaller, and then as it gets bigger, you just have the people come from uh, across the across North America, and then um, and then you have to get them. Then you have to have trades and stuff, and salary cap maybe, and they need mascots and then merchandise. But then you're really talking. So you're question was, would I invest in this? Um, I'm willing to invest in anything that I think is lucrative, potentially. Would I watch this? No. I say that because
Yes.
I know. I say that because nobody else is watching it. But if other people started to watch it, then I would watch it. Meaning, I want to have conversations with people about this stuff. It's social to me. If it becomes like the UFC, where, yeah, that kind of stuff, then yes. Meaning, if it's just on, but I can't talk to anybody about it, it's not going to be interesting to me. But if I know people are talking about it at the water cooler, or people are talking about it online, then I'm going to be obsessed with it. Basically, I need the culture around the sport almost more than I need the sport itself. But would I watch it? Would I watch mini golf, competitive mini golf? Yeah, if it got really intense with the angles and stuff, I would love that. Would I? Uh, do I think it could be a big business? Uh, yeah, I do. Especially if you got into the teams. Do I? Do I think that it would?
I mean, golf and tennis are pretty big. But I understand your point. But it's like you can't. Like, if you're doing it for it's like a two-man team, four-man team. It's like, okay, we're about to roll it. Like four people that seems
Well, I mean, no one says
you're
it.
just having two winners is kind of like for golf. So I get the merch thing. I'm not sure
If you only have it,
you're very
if you have this thing, if you have this thing as individuals, it's only going to work for 20 years. It'll be like what bowling was, or tennis, or golf. It won't have lasting power to become a giant sport.
how many Olympic sports are there's speed skating,
Dog, nobody gives a shit about that. You can't, right now, if you ask the 100 Americans name what speed skater who currently speed skates, zero people would be able to name anything.
Okay, but that was a niche sport, but like skiing, which is introduced.
Stop. If you asked 100 Americans, name one freestyle skier. If you asked 100 Americans, name one downhill skier who currently skis, zero people would be able to answer that question correctly.
Okay, well, sports you can't.
Mo- If you asked 1,000 Americans, name one bobsledder ever, zero people would be able to answer that question. I'm telling you, I watch more sports than 99.9% of Americans, and if I can't name them, I know that the average person can't name
Okay. Yeah, but there's still substantial. The tennis and golf are very sports, but they still have a very large market.
them. The reason why they're the reason why they're as successful as they are is they are extremely expensive to play in real life, and that means they have a luxury aspect to them that other sports don't have. If you want to play golf, or you it, it's okay. Here we go. I watch ping pong, and I can't name a ping pong player, and neither can you.
it's not big in our culture.
I mean, I would say ping pong is pretty big in the United States. It's like it's like something that everybody has at their house if they're a middle class home. Yeah, no, that's true. But I mean, the reason why is because it can be put over a pool table, or it's just like one of those things that it's just a table with a net. It's not really expensive. It just takes up a lot of space, but you can do other things with that table. Uh, okay, but all of these things that you're naming, nobody can name anything, but the ones that you can are the team sports. So that's why I would focus this on it being a team event. Then the sport doesn't die when you get somebody who's like a super popular player, like Tiger Woods. All right, golf died for 25 years after Tiger Woods hasn't been good, or 15. It's not. It doesn't really do the numbers that it used to do. When Tiger Woods was on, it was well. There could be that. But basically, you don't want your sport to go all in with one player, and then that player retires, and everybody forgets about your sport. You want it to be a team event, and you could have it be a team event. And like we were reading earlier, you could do best ball or alternate shot.
Watching scramble.
I do, and I love participating in them.
To me, traditional individual sport and trying to shift. Yeah, I know what you're saying, the longevity. I mean, would you'd invest in it all?
No, I'd invest in it if you could create a community around it, which I think you'd be able to. So, like, I want to be able to talk with people about it. Right now, if I try to talk with somebody about ping pong, they have no idea what I'm saying. If I try to talk to somebody in the United States about downhill skiing, they have no idea what I'm saying. If I try to talk to somebody about speed skating, they have no idea what I'm saying. The only time those sports are even close to being popular is during the Olympics, and it's for like 2 weeks or maybe a month. And anybody even barely knows anything about them. And then they go back to their normal lives. But the things that they can talk about all the time are football, basketball, baseball, hockey to some extent, and soccer to some extent. Aside from that, they barely talk about golf, but they do, or tennis. Aside from those, then you're going to become niche, like bowling or um, curling or uh, I don't even know. You follow sports closer than just about anybody, and that's just those are the ones I can name. Yeah, okay, yeah, horse racing. Horse racing is a little different though, but that's a pretty big sport. People can at least name horses. Like they could, if you ask 100 people right now to name, I think I love that idea. But really, that just then becomes like NASCAR.
NASCAR, creator, and then it's like
Do you remember the show? It used to be on G4, whatever that channel was, Robot Wars. Now that I think would be really big again.
the battle bot thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean to say about.
There's still,
Okay, I just have
individual sport. I mean, it's a team sport, but individually played on the field.
Well, what I'm saying is that whatever BattleBots is will be much bigger as technology improves, and
Robot boxing,
that's the big one. And they already had that at uh, the Consumer Electronics Show in Las Vegas last month. They had robots box. That's just the start.
I think robot has to be
I agree.
above.
They, they had a human fight a robot at the electronics show as well, and I think that could be really good.
Yeah, I think it's, I mean, it's kind of like how hard the robot.
Exactly. Eventually, the human won't be able to do anything against the robot. As of right now, the human one. And also, how do you define the robot will win every time if it's properly calibrated?
That's true. Good point. The robot league,
Which they would be able to.
maybe the court has to really, really like
But if they're just even like, if they're sufficiently intelligent and agile robot, they're going to be able to read every single corner and basically send a laser and know exactly where the ball is going to end up every time. They'll make it every time.
well, that's something to watch. You know,
Do I think your mini golf idea? Do I think you can make any money off of it? No. Do I think that the mini golf association could? Yeah, if they played it up and added a little bit of money to it. Do I think someone like Mark Cuban could? Yeah. If he spent $1 million on the equipment for all of the to make it augmented reality, he could make it a big deal. But basically, what you have right now is just an idea, and it's not even patentable or trademarkable. So you're at a point where you just got a cool idea, but you don't even have. But that's a product.
Yeah, but it's same as just production. I mean, you sign the contract before showing it to the Amazon director.
What you would have is if you could patent the golf course technology. Then you have something. Exactly. Then you have something.
I mean, I feel like you might be able to tell something.
Well, you just need your shit to be better. But the thing is, all somebody has to do is take yours and edit it just slightly, and then it's a new patent.
No, if the patent is like any install tool that incorporates augmented reality, that's how broad the patent.
You won't get that patent though. Yours would be really specific. It would be like for a technology, but it's really hard to patent software. All they'd have to do is change it from being, let's say yours was an 4K
They just have to change theirs to be in 6K or 8K.
Yeah, I guess so. And then you have to go on Amazon online, have it outside.
Nobody is gonna watch. Nobody's gonna watch this on Amazon though. Not enough people have Amazon. The only thing anybody ever watches is live sport on Amazon is the NFL, and even then, it doesn't compete with very well against your your network television. Your net television.
Name one sport that you've ever watched on Amazon. Oh wait, that's the aside from the NFL.
Thank you for What's up, morning?
How are you?
Good.
Alrighty, big man. Well,
Gotta do workout at least 3 to 4 times a week. I got already reversed my diet. I had to keep my blood sugar down.
all right. You know what to do.
Yeah, I found out last year. I'm on healthy eating. Yeah, so far, next progress. That's cool. Just working on my blood. And do some hiking. Maybe next month. That works out.
All right, big dog. That's great.
Yeah.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah. Later, but I went back to sleep. I think I got a good amount. Like 6, 7 hours. I think.
There you go.
So, BJ is 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest shots I've ever had. Make sure you get when you get different. There's the jokes going on. Is that even gym attached to your cheek? Dermal anchor, yeah. Friend of mine invented it. It's called a dermal anchor. Dermal anchor. It's an anchor in your sink.
Friction.
The fuck is that? No, put it champagne. Correct. It's fine. Cool. Champagne.
What do you do for work, David? I just got a job at Terry's. I literally have one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So, Terry's, it's 100% here in Austin, and it's 100% beef. It's one of the greatest jobs I've ever had. I'm talking to we actually feed all the comics. There's like 300 comics. Most of them are homeless people who would love to listen to so you just work a normal P. Terry's, you're not the manager or anything? My wife's the #1 recording artist from the Gold Coast of Australia. My wife's name is MPS. Did you read it? Every day. With MIA. Go to the foreign aid for Australia. I actually got to be locked down in Australia during COVID, and then when they finally let me leave, they kicked me out for 3 years. It was crazy. What do you mean they kicked you out for? Because I overstayed my visa. Because I was there on a vacation visa. every day and do open mics every day. Sometimes fun. How long have you been doing stand-up? Almost 30 years. 30 years. High school. I actually got suspended from school for okay. I need to focus. So you've been performing at that rate, that hard for that long? You've been working for over 30 years. I got here from St. Louis where I was performing at the Funny Bone. I just started with the improv group. What were you doing at the Funny Bone? Featuring for somebody else, right? Yes. What do you mean trying? Yeah, this is what you do. Plus, cruise lines, not really big. This is the you were doing on cruise lines. I bet people were taping anchors themselves on those cruise lines. Joe Rogan. I don't know what it means anyway. Joe Rogan is like, okay, I'm a big take your return. Stop, just listen, focus on the present. How long have you been married to this lady? You got married in Australia. Where'd you meet her? Well, I'm not going to be keeping you here anymore. There you go. What's the biggest thing you've done in funny plus on your career? So you did the funny moment. What you do? You went open mic. That night, you did that day, and you went open mic. You got a funny moment. Funny decades plus. Attempting zero comedy, the biggest thing you've done is something I thought Dana Katrina could do. Doing it for 8 years. In my experience, black people listen. Are less uptight about race than white people are. You feel like it's the white people are. I used to drive DoorDash in a ski town. Let's be honest. There are a lot of black people skiing. So DoorDash is a true story. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the order. And I called up the guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I pulled up. I got a silver Nissan Rogue. And he said, all right, bye. are more silver Nissan Rogues than black people. Tonight. Yeah, good one, Dorky, man. That was good. Thank you. How old are you? I'm 26. Amazing, Trevor. Wow. You've been doing it 1 year. What made you want to start stand-up being? Okay. Well, honestly, I moved here. After college, I wanted to be an independent filmmaker. And I was grinding away writing screenplays. I used to writer's block, but I was going to shows at the movie. And I was like, I can do that. Amazing. Working hard at it? Oh, yeah, really hard. Filmmaking is kind of, right. Incredible. How are you making money to survive? I wait tables. Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you gotta do. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What you gotta do. Okay. Did you really do the production of Ski Town? Oh, right. Ski Town was like, where were you doing there? During COVID. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright. What's your life like? You eat right now? Okay. I have had some. There's at her. Either came to eat with her parents. He just moved here. Bought a house. Was asking all his questions in the hospital. And like the guy doing questions. Look at you. And then what happened? And then we used to get information. And I was like, do I go out? And I went to a show. And I agreed to the game. And then hung out a couple times since. She's been in for 3 weeks. Getting the future. She's a special girl. You have parents already. Cool. Things they're into, like Pokemon. I like to read. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. was the quarterback. He said that. One of the big ones. I don't know how comfortable I feel, honestly. You know what it is. Incredible. So did you have a lot of black players on the team? There were a lot of black players. And you know that means they're good at running and catching, correct? Did they was there a quarterback or
Now see that?
and you could describe what the starting quarterback looked like? How would you describe him? Caleb Williams. Can you use the word? His name was Caleb Williams. Was the starting quarterback? The quarterback. But he's not. He's a story of like Virginia that he's realized. You have the same history as Dave Lentz and his check. Rap in what way? We're not searching our eyes. Now you get your totally straightforward. He's such a great guy. Man, I really like character. People want to give him a hard time, but no, I think that's unfair. Wow. Very, very great set. Very great interview. You're present. Hello there. You know, you 2026, you want to eat healthier, you need a dietitian. If you want to stick to a workout, it's hard to find people who are good at what they do. It's like, if you're hiring, how can you find the best people to all the different roles on your team? Easy. Right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. And ZipRecruiter to the post/Kiltone. And I love ZipRecruiter. It's so easy to find the best talent for your business. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast to find the top talent. So you don't lose time or money. You can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area and are qualified for your role. No wonder ZipRecruiter is #1 great hiring for for all your roles for employers who are ZipRecruiter quality candidate within the first 6 years. So go to this exclusive web address where you can try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltone. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltone. ZipRecruiter. The smartest way to hire. Here we go. One of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen. He's doing the nurse playing and make some noise. It's so good to be back home. I hate flying. I'm scared of it. not in the rational sphere, and I'm telling people believe me, I'm supposed to be up there. I'm supposed to be up there, and we were supposed to be up there, and we're not to be gravity. God is on his ground, not in the air. If he wants us in the air, he would have been up there. But we're not supposed to be up there with the divine God. We are defying God. And I'm not religious, but that place so turbulent and thinking, I believe in God. When the plane got this nigga, you need to Tony, we're not supposed to see the right? We're not supposed to see the whole time. We're supposed to be the 30 minutes. I'm not supposed to I'm not supposed to hear or see things. I don't even bring it come, right? I turned the video and I looked and I saw the back that they saw from the plane going backwards way. And you get a that red me back. We're gonna die. Somebody back like you guys are rolled up as if I ever took off my y'all you know, but the whole time he was talking, I didn't say nothing because I was scared and I was afraid. But I really wanted to say why are you back here? Take two. I'm trying to doing this for folks. Y'all so rules, take a winner. It was absolutely incredible. Keep that pace. Like an hour. Just banging like that. Damn, dude, that's great. It's really cool. Like both members are running. Yeah. Just that fast. I love you. Dude, man. I wasn't sure where it was going. I was a little worried. All of a sudden, like, right when you I was the worst. Just absolutely hilarious. It is strange. You don't really get used to it. No, that's not what you told me when I was crying. You can tell me it's a lie. It's a lie. No, look, I ran away. It was like that. It's happened to every flight. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. You can feel the turbulence on a smaller plane a little bit better than a big one. It's all when you're sick as fuck, oh, it's so scary. I don't touch repeating everything we just said. Amazing stuff. Just because I like to say, I know it. Because you look at everybody else. Because we weren't even going nowhere. We was going to let the killer go. life. But there's a sense of peace when you die. That was great. I think that was what they say. I didn't even know that many fans in it was people who they call my nigga. That's why this is my new hometown. Renouncing Atlanta, Georgia. Confession to make. I've recently been beings does not mean fumbling a Argentina. And then the Air Force said the in the world where kids have it's always one measure. To me, that shows that even in their imagination, it's fucking loser. Thank you very much. We're with the great Sarah. Show once before. I remember you. I remember you. Blending mothership. Great difference between this last set that you had tonight and another one, right? That was fucking preaching right now. Amazing. I was like, remind us how long you want to stay about? 3 years. Oh, 3 years in America? 3 years in Arizona. 3 years in Arizona. You've been here for 1 year. What do you do for work? What exactly? Trading stock. What are the hot spots right now? Give us some tips. Beyond Meat. Beyond Meat down. Right, skeptical. Tell us what you mean. Beyond Meat is taking off. Yeah, I'm not going to give an explanation why some sort of. Right. I'm not there yet. Oh, sorry. I do as well. What's the last time you said that? Look at these, right? Burrito, tomato. I love. What are this weirdest known for? What's really? Is that true? Or you? No, I'll be honest. Let's get about it. So they know. Give me another stereotype. Stereotype? You're from there. Remember, this is your country. Yeah. Okay. Goss. What's that mean? Doesn't have much of its repertoire. Works we got. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, that's one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is you've got during the Trump administration. To go to the let's give some credit where it's due. I think it's real preemption. What's the biggest culture shock for you coming to America? What surprised you about America? Pretty weird. Tell us about it. Yeah, because it's very different. It's like, just listen to what it is real scared. I wasn't sure whether or not you could read it. So it took it to get from there. I'm sorry. Hello. Two different words. What's your favorite type of email? My first choice that you have here was in-student recreation. It was just one thing on the menu there. You know, one thing about it, it's many is what I'm to. It was about the bruises. What's your pick? Can you try to do the Latinos, the whites? What are we going with nowadays? Tall whites. Probably too much. Just a little bit throughout the day, just about the same microdose of cocaine. Is that how you do it? I can afford a microdose. They said he didn't have 1,000 bottles of blue. He didn't have 1,000 bottles of blue left. LeBron is tall. That's all the baby boy. It makes me wonder, like, the Oscars, these after parties, like, these they go to suck. Those actors, like, after parties, he's only got, like, some bottles left. This doesn't come in. How long you been doing this here? Like 9 years? Okay, right. Let's roll the jam. Listen to the jam. Hey, yes. You're just for this? Yeah, a couple guys have been coming to the show. So what do you like get in the car and then during the day and then go at night, no matter what, or you can stay in the town. It's pretty much the same course. She is a dying server. Oh, dying server. It's like it's a very nice business. Thank you. It's a nice sound. Amazing, Jay. Don't you like reproduction? Yeah. Yeah. No, it's got a lot. Looks like it could be our second backup quarterback. Right. Yeah. Are those for joking here? No, really. Fucking joke. I don't think those are joking. It's kind of here. I was like, oh. They're not. What the fuck are for? Sleeping, perhaps. They look like pajamas. They look like probably just well export. Special skills or talents, some surprises. Hopefully, a lot of faces are pretty well. Have you ever done anything? Just die? Yeah, tell us about that. I used to feel like and every day, that's enough. Like just doing bumps, like it's not there bumps. This is very hard to do. Let's talk about those. Let's talk about those 8 years. You take us through a routine of like what you do in life, Lake Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine. Well, I was also working part-time, bro, I would leave. This is also just it's quite simple. Before or after guys were here, still work, you have a bunch of cocaine. No idea how I got. There'd be like an alligator Free mixed. What is that? Yeah, those look like crystal. So long. Okay. Your girlfriend, is she okay? No. She's in the restaurant. No, not at all. Right. Amazing. Check before you get out of here. What's the most interesting thing? Okay, most interesting. I mean, it's not. You're still there. You love it. What keeps you? I live in the country. That's a good question. It was a good. Something that doesn't totally make sense without me being on the spectrum. My favorite kind of adult videos have lots of eye contact. Just fucking away. I'm on this rock right now. I got 4 eyes. Look at it. Eyes up here, ladies. I got 5 eyes. 7 eyes. Look at it. So, you know, from here to here, that just seems like a hot lady in one of those Renaissance paintings. Thank you very much. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, some comedians we've seen have sets before, but tonight they got so much better. Eric, the opposite. Absolutely reverting back to a childlike desperation. Having the crowd being seen on what is an hour and a half into a show. Mothership, are you with me? Thank you. God did that to him. God and I think what for his thoughts and thank you. Prior to the bathroom. Is there still a salad too here? I don't know if you know. Rush. Going like that. Going and keep saying what comes here tonight, right? You're doing so good. Sally just grabs on you. That's what the thing is saying. Shut up. Head on an airplane. That's right. Jeez, fucking Christ. Put the mic down. So it's not what we're taking your moments. Eric, is that interesting? It's the last time you were on the show. Oh my God. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 consecutive days. As general as possible. Okay, so tell us about this run you went on there. Just imagine all the regrets that people make once in Vegas. Even though it's a mess. I felt like the priest myself. Come on. Now, wrong again. How did you explain it? It's exactly what charm. Take us through. Can you give us an example of how you pulled this off? Well, I got pulled off, but so on Tuesday night, there was a lady who was interested in me, and I went back to her hotel room in the Strat, and she was a black lady named Mahogany. Are you serious? Yes, Oh, great Scott. Oh, my God. So tell us about this experience with a black woman. Wait for this. Oh. See? Not even that. All right. Questions. What was this your first time in the black hole? Yes, I bet it fucking was. So what made her? Where did you meet her? I was doing a show. You were doing a show. Well, thank you for refugees. It's not working. Let's say with honest answers here. So you met her where? The roulette table at the no, it was sort of oh yes, wait, what was it called? Doesn't matter the place. I was like in a restaurant. There you go. So it was in a restaurant, and then what happened? I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like, I met her. She invited me back to her hotel. What time of the night is this exactly? Jesus, fun. At 1 a.m. 1 a.m. 2 a.m. Okay. And then you go to her place. What's going on? She has a room to herself. No. Okay. She has a room. She's got twin beds there. Two queens. Okay, two queens. But enough about them. When I was so Latifah and so there's two queen beds. So there's two black women in the room. Am I correct? Yeah. Okay. There's one black woman and Latina. Oh, Latina woman. There you go. Okay. And then what happens? Take us right over here. Who wants to know? I don't know. Fuck you. Sex on a black woman. Keep going. Well, when you were talking cozy, and I was also let me ask you this. Are you standing? Are you bending? Are you sitting in the weird guest chair? Well, first I took my shoes off. What the fuck? That will be. You'll be standing there. Your shoes off at the door? Coach. Fucking okay, so you take your shoes off, and what happens? We start chatting. Where are you? You're just standing there. She's sitting on bed. 14 in the strongest period. Are you standing there? Is she sitting? Hotels are so awkward. Yeah, standing, talking at first, and then the shoes come off, and then what's the bed? Yeah. And then we're talking. And I what's my was it like? She's like, no, it's time to go. Like, I'm this okay. So then what happens? Then her rolls over and puts the pillow. The old burrito, a Latina woman rolled up in a blanket. And then we started fooling around. Great blowjobs. But interesting, you say blowjobs. Oh, because the next night was also a black woman. Whoa, you went black to black. Wow. Incredible. So much confidence. The second thing was very good. I mean, night one, condom, no condom. Oh, no condom. Wow. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You're just out there in the fucking, you got the fucking jungle boogie playing in the background. It's a song. It's a song. It's got confidence. You know, it's a nice you're out there. Where do you meet this lady at? I didn't met her the previous night. You got her number. Yes. And then you were texting her as well. Yes. And then she invited you where do you end up with her? Oh, well, I hadn't slept too much the night before. So I'm like, pretty tired. We can go with it. Okay. So we went out to this spot. We played some pool. And she was like doing a lot of. I'm standing there. She's all right. She was throwing her ass over. That was really big. She went up back at her hotel. No, she lived in the he went to her actual house, a place where it would make sense to take names on the door. Incredible. Same thing. Blowjob city or wow. Did you have sex with her? Wow. That's amazing. Okay, night three. Tell us about the innocent white woman that got you hurt. The lady from night two that I were at the bar, and she wanted to get started looking at the situation. And so we drove over to Ratu's place, and then we had a threesome. Wow, you had a threesome. That's incredible. Every single human hope. Thank God is dead. With how many women? Yeah, 2 women, yes. Was there where you were overwhelmed or overwhelmed almost constantly? It was a movement that took place. Was there something that the greatest part of that's what I'm asking. You can see it instead of resetting. So my chick was riding my face and the black chick was sucking my dick. Wow. It's called the Austin Scuba Mask, right? Yeah. Get so much. That hot 3 days of sex, you're leaving here with a little too. Congratulations. Very amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the ugliest beings I'm just out there just absolutely incredible. Struggling. Jimmy Neutron himself. Make some noise for your big fucking ladies and gentlemen. It is Chic. You made everybody. You made me. Oh my goodness. It's Chic Off, man. take 1 minute workshop confidence. How to treat your virgin. First, manuals. Second, put the head up at the virgin. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. And third, you dodge for anything the virgin throws back at you. I think I was saying in Mideast, and I rely on the virgins. But they have to Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. That's what the virgins. Well, in Mideast, we don't have a premium child because it gets too crowded at 7 p.m. Anyone who's right, there's one outside. Thank you very much. I will give you one. Okay, she got it. I mean, basically, aren't you a funny lady? No, I am. Aren't you the funny? What's her name? What made you want to do this? You're the first person to become a man and become this funny. Oh gosh, if I died on the track, everything's so surreal about this show. Then you come out in this insane outfit, you know, very authentic, craziness. It's just all the shows. It's a lot of guys. Yeah, like the confident. Yeah, like a bold swing. I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know? I'm not exactly sure. Here it's an interview. I feel like I'm in Guantanamo Bay right now. What's even waterboarding joke. I want to make sure the jokes translate. What made you want to experiment with this character? Shit. Shit. Well, I think Carrie should step in here for a second. We should talk to Carrie. Very funny. I like jokes about police and at least know what the most those lines. It's funny hearing you talk like a woman. It's actually much funnier. You're just experimenting. Yes, yes. Have you done this other places, like other places, stuff like that? I just did this last night. Okay. Yes. How to okay. Yeah. Like, the minute is not there for, you know, the mouse. It's just there. Close to you. Exactly. Good. You change between. Well, I took these off. I just leave, shower, and then put this back on. Okay. Thank you. Thinking I'm less than a foot away. And you're really, yeah. And this is your take. It's not even a man. Yeah. Okay. You already have this outfit, or you need to buy it, or? My own hair. I just had it for a few weeks. Hey, read between the lines, right? I like Sherry. I miss Sherry. Here's a little jump for she. All right. All right. There goes. The show's crazy. Anything can happen. We didn't No, it's like, it's your show, bro. You got this. I don't know. I was really confused. I'm confused. I don't want to do it. She's a funny lady. She's a funny lady. Yeah. Whatever that was. I mean, what are you going to do? Well, you know, sometimes the ultimate reward is a big swing and a big platform. Your final call of the day, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Anthony Walton, everybody. Here we go. Howdy. I just moved out to my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go to the side of yesterday. Let me tell you something. Moving off in the car really sucks. Especially when you don't own it. Whole door jiggling, you know. It's a only reading the car jacket. Y'all familiar with these livers? Yeah, hell yeah. Got some readers in the cruise ship. It's gonna make it bigger, right? Can you imagine just swinging? I just lost my phone recently. Don't worry, we found them. It was just the next room. Fuck yeah. Yeah. My third time. Yeah, it's been a year. Yeah. Awesome. Much better than ever before, correct? That's it. Yeah. Yeah, they've all been solid. So. Oh, okay. I guess we remember that. This time I'm like less nervous. I'm like ready. So. Yeah, that's it. So you agreed that this week. There you go. Solid. This is here in Nightly County. Is it really your father? Yeah, so yesterday it was 3 years. What happened 3 years ago? Heart attack. Oh, okay. 84. He was ready to go. How do you know if he was ready to go? It was like doing it with my mom. Get your hands off me, bitch. It's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to? Oh, man, it's been sort of like breakups and breaking up. And it's just like, I went through like a depression phase where I was just like, the world started. I don't want people laughing at comedy, but then I was like, I fucking love this shit. I don't want making people laugh like I'm going to do it. I fucking car broke down and I got a new car. So let's start with this girlfriend that kept breaking up with you. Why did you break up? What's the problem? Long distance, basically. Where's she at? Like, 3 hours away. So 3 hours during the day. It was just like complicated. Like, less about it. What do you I don't know if there's business out there. This is like TV shows. So, what your dad or George So, she was also married. Oh, married. It was great stuff. But, like, cameras. Slid out. A lot of news around. So, did he know about you? Yeah, you know, like, about that. He was cool and sometimes Eskimo banging his wife. Also Latino. So that's okay. Rody's gonna fuck you, honey. I'll make my Oculus. There you go. Does anyone get down? You get divorced soon. You got it. Literally shitting on like a wonderful things to make, and then I just spend it horribly. Just me shitting myself in my car. So like, this moment. So I got invited to this wonderful Thanksgiving comics of social life. Food like wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was, fuck to the cranberries. As a accident. And I wish I knew this before because I was also just eating these cranberries. Telling people, eating these cranberries are delicious. You're on shrooms, you're a little tipsy. Well, this was like after I came down from the shrooms. And I was just popping on like the pop spill. Telling people, I'm healthy for you. And then I was like, I was walking outside of my car. It was your car. Yes. And I turned around and I was like, oh, if I go back, I'm going to do this. And I took this shit in his house. Yeah, by the way, the shit is not worn off. Yeah. My shit. So maybe you want to eat your car for Thanksgiving. Is this your family's Thanksgiving? My friend Spencer Bennett invited me to his other friend. Wow, with the shit your pants cranberry. So like, I was going to go home for the holidays, and then I was just like, I can make it. I made it to a 7-Eleven, but they're fucking cleaning it. And when I let me into the restroom, I was like, please, I'm going to sit myself. They're like, no, you know. Is that what they started like? 7-Eleven? It's like, chilling, so I'm like, I can't get a ticket for this. And then I was driving and I saw it, but then I was too late. And, I saw a circle, drove by a circle pig in your car. Like, as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it. And I started crying. And it was like, the first few seconds, what the incredible. I'm back down. There's a few seconds before the shame mounts, before the shame takes over. And then I saw and then I still had 3 minutes to drive back home. And then it just went 2 more times. I was like, it's too late. I hit myself 2 more times. the interior. Well, black. See, the thing was, I was like, this is the second time, but as an adult, I shit myself. Oh. The second car I ever owned. I was like, this one. And then I kind of like, so I grabbed the model, but what's the point? You're wearing the diaper. But I went to the third floor, so I just had to bottle up. It's like taking off your shoes in a hotel room. You took your pants into your socks, so it didn't fall out. Like, what happened? Question from a professional from sugar pants to Brian. Tuck your pants in your socks that it doesn't fall out in your apartment building. Black belt. Brian. The Sultan. Prince of Poop. It was a fucking mess everywhere. What kind of pants were it? Big jeans? Please tell me they were khakis. Please. So, those are the ladies and gentlemen, what a legend. This. Wow. I'm not made of money. Wow. I should have 3 times. These were the shoes, not the socks. These weren't the socks that I wear. You are a legend, Penny Bolton. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. Penny Bolton, everybody. There you go. Now, you fucking multiple times. Pants in different raincoats. Wow. My goodness. Shitting his pants are just everybody. There you go. Did you guys have fun tonight? It's the only guy that could possibly close the show like this. He has the record for all appearances of the show, all-time interviews. He's a legend member of the Kill. Some people call him the Ninja Streetwear. Miguel Corella. William Montgomery. Yikes, that was kind of gross. Look at that guy. What's company has just come out with an autistic version of Barbie, and luckily this version still has those great tits. Okay, this joke is for the ladies. You're like, they don't have modest at 1, just get modest at 3. Yeah, that's like saying, the video doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just like Godfather Part 3. Masterpiece, and the other one, it's flawed. The ladies are laughing at now. Somebody was telling me how much ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, dumbass. I got a new Mercedes. If you get my green cell, it costs twice as many coins. Said it's the German design. Sound almost feel like I don't tell you this new type of video game. Tony, I think it would be a retarded person that wanted like little child. I've been playing like these games for like little kids, I think. I play them all day long. Well, I've been playing something called Gladiator. I've played it for 3 days straight. I'm not even kidding. 3 days straight. You're basically looking down at the map. You're this little person that you're shooting all the little characters around you. Upgrading your stuff. That was sick. But I've been neglecting the machines. So I gotta figure it all out, Tony. I'm getting into this new year, so I gotta figure it out. Why do you working out and eating on video games all the time? I don't know, Tony. There's a problem. I have some sort of problem in my head, I think. I mean, I'll be okay. Yeah, you're agreeing with that one right there. Oh, do you want to Galaxy Dog vampire or something. Yeah, into that. Tony's already been hating your ass tonight. Your ass tonight. Anytime we take a little vacation, just terrible. I mean, it's a complete reason. Timing's off. And stories asking absolutely the dumbest questions. It's my little baby. Where? Yes, here he is from the east. There's a big deal for you. Yeah, I know. I think I'm going to be more next time. I'm not throwing loose traveler pencils on my baby. Sending a picture. I look like that guy. 4 and a half sons. You do it. Hey, 2 friends. Tony, I'll figure it out. When I see him, I feel like Ron Howard's the one brother no one knows about. Howard, it's Clint Howard. All right, that's good. It's a pretty daughter. That's the situation. Lost or something. Yeah. So, really, we were on for a couple weeks. Other than oh my God, this is really funny. Look, some kids. Oh my God, right there. What if you have over here? I heard this going through. So I guess it's all passes. You got a moment of here. This right there's. Oh my God. I don't know if it's nice. Oh my God. No one the edge for the best number of days. I'm not even kidding. So I was in nice. Oh my God. I'm not kidding. What would you do? Say it once a night. What would you do if I had someone shoot? asking her to do this. Because what the fuck did he say?
Just
and all Shopify, great episode. Before we get started, there's a little bit more sponsors that make it all possible. Texas, jumping into tour buses, ladies and gentlemen, we are taking the actual donation to Houston, Texas, February 28th, March 20th. Come see an actual Actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in March 28th. TonyHitchwood.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this? Single week. I don't think it gets much better than this. One of the guests I worked on the show for its 13-year existence. He is all time one of my favorite comedians. He's a kid, and to this day, the other guest is one of our best guests in the history of the show. I'm presenting you, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, and the other guests for multiple times. Make some fucking noise. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Brewler. What the hell is Sam? He likes the band. Sam likes the band. Jim Brewler, you're first time in the Kill Tony universe. Let's fucking go. Forever. I'm so excited for you to be joining this silly world that we have here. Hell yeah. We're gonna watch some comedy together. It's gonna be exciting. Sam Talent is back. One of the best. This is great. For everything. Every weekend. Please come see the museum. JimBrewer.com for the great Find the Funny Tour. That's just about to get started here. JimBrewer.com. B-R-E-U-R. And we are about to go to the goddamn question. This is your first time, so you might not know. 150 guests are stacked in a disgusting bar in the store. And they're all great. And they're all so big. This guy with the red hat, Rothschild, is famous for yelling and looking at having figure skateboards comes over and says, "You're next. You're going to be on the big show in the industry." I told her name out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds on it. I'm telling you, it's a treat. Oh, well, yeah. That's it. They're waiting for this guy. He's never going to be more famous. This guy's got the heads. This one looks like the only ones to protect me, that coach. Pussy out of this. He should be coaching Indiana in the national championship. 8 seconds uninterrupted. The time is up in the second. You got to wrap it up. I was like, we're going to do it better. Right. Great. It's just so good. Figure that out. That's your only job. For the bar next door, we have there was a ticket here tonight was her second appearance ever in the show's history. Her first appearance was New Year's Eve. It was sold out in the Center Arena here in Austin, Texas. This is her first time on the show at the mothership. So it was for the mothership debut. This is Tia Chow.
Fun fact about me, I was adopted by your white guys. Ever since I came to the United States at the age of 20. Most comedians call themselves comics. I just get called comic. As an immigrant, the first question people ask me, are you here by yourself? Have family here? And when I tell them no, I don't have family here, 30 hours all the way across the world so I can't speak. Get away from it. Hello, America. Thank you.
Women. The green room, I thought she was your wife for a long time. Times. Welcome. Incredible first mothership. We worked a lot on you. Did you really, how did you end up? Did you really come at age 20?
I came here for this.
What did you study?
I studied music. Yeah, that's
What did you study? That surprised me. Violin or something? What did you study music?
yeah, I like to sing some instruments.
What instruments do you know?
I did some work. But I love cooking. I'm like,
Really? Wow. What did you do?
I think we were stalking you on Facebook.
What?
You were stalking me on Facebook. Like,
That wasn't me. Boy. Did you get a degree in music?
no, I don't think so.
You dropped out of irrigation. So how long did you go to school?
I was a year in Maryland and a year in Florida.
Oh, my goodness. The jewels in the ground. What surprised you about America? What surprised you?
It's people, I people even more hard than me when you're generally that's your whole way. Okay. It just makes me more down to the wheelchair.
Which way?
You look like you could be in a wheelchair now.
That's what the Delta said this morning. Damn it. So your parents are in China.
Yeah, I don't know like
They really don't know. Really?
yeah, my brother and I don't want to give them money.
Oh. Are they broke? What do they do for work?
They're just teachers. Yeah.
Oh, what kind of school is this? Sounds like fun to me. Love it. So, you still live in Florida?
I just moved here in Boston.
Oh, congratulations. Really jumps in full time, just schooling and studying. Come on. Show it. We love you a long time. So you really know how to sing? Can you sing us something? Let's hear some. You copyright. You think like the originals or something like that?
No, it's not.
What do you do traditional Chinese folks?
Oh, Chinese song.
Yeah, can you sing a Chinese song? That's what we want. Oh, slower, slower. That's what it sounds like when you eat a.
Yeah, I guess I can. His your dad is Victor House too. And I was in shock. And I was confused because my mom pronounced it. It's about to go back for me. I didn't do well, but so where do you start? I do have one leftover. So the green diabetes, high blood pressure, some of those are not too high. Except that my dad is passing pushing into the limit. Like her father. Really been doing? I'm trying to. That's the stuff that you went with. Oh, your hand's shaking. You're very nervous right now. Your dad's looking up at his hands right now. He's very proud of you. Okay, do you know where you live? It's in Rothschild, Texas. Okay. Okay. What that mean? For sure. Yeah. How many brothers and sisters do you have? I have two sisters and a brother. The same dad? No, they have their dad. Your dad present for the lives? Your dad is alive, did meet him, but he's still alive. Yes. Your dad, wow. Your mom's real hard. She's alive and she's watching right now. Thank you. Mama, your mom's OnlyFans? What do you do for work, Tina? I'm an educator. Exactly does that mean? An educator? Are you a teacher? Okay. You call it an educator? You seem to make it sound smarter or something. No, I don't know. I'm very you educate. Exactly. I work for a school. I teach up. That happened. Thank you. Great mouth. Thank you. Lord, I love it. What's your love life? I don't. Your friends with me, they're out there. They love three-way. Oh. You're gonna be the women that want to learn how to do cosmetology. Oh, my students are bitches. Okay. You don't seem like you're pretty much out. You're doing stand No way. You're the first fucking person I congratulations. You were on the all right. My girlfriend has the daddy problem. You don't know what that is. She's a little I don't know what to do. So it's doing like get drunk and beat the shit out of one of our pets. Have you ever been like that? If you think about it, it's just a self-cleaning comrade. Material done. I like that. The jokes were solid. I looked at my confidence, letting it later. It was nice to see some jokes. White splotches on these pants. Pants were turning a fever. White face relocated. That looks like Texas. 5 years. Right? How's it been for you? It's going great. Just on the grind incident. I'm looking at 80 hours and coming nights a week and coming up with you can tell by his hands. So dirty, but I'm an sorry. It's very simple. Feel good. Something great we don't know about you. From 0 to 17, I could not pronounce what was on. So I had all the stories. How would you pronounce it? What? Good. I could teach you. All you have to do is like your tongue. We also could not say we are just a little fat boy. Wolverine. Mom had me come in during dinner party to be like, man, what's your favorite X-Men? Like, Wolverine, Mommy. So just that we like my job on the bird. It was brutal. I was 2000 kindergarten. So. My whole life. Wow. Oh, fucking crazy question. So I had a chick kind of fuck me up pretty bad. Yeah. Plane ticket to Canada. And then 8 days before she informed me that I was actually released. That's awesome. What's wrong with that? What's the problem? But you just telling me, oh, it's not the site the whole time. I'm loving all this, that, and the third. Just being the side piece, just don't fucking feel me. It's the whole fucking thing. So what, you did it before the Canada? No, did not. No. But you talked to her like a lot or something? You have before meeting her? Yes, you know, flew down 4 times and we just basically had sex every day. It's great. 3 times a day. It's like, yeah, that too. I didn't eat for 5 days, then I got to my space. That's right. And then like I'm kind of talking to women right now, but I'm just comedy work kills going on. You're handsome. Williams has hair. You're a steel worker. Fuck, you don't get some of that sweet ale. Well, like, fit he leaves the really damaged you. This was like 8 months. Since then, yeah, it's fishes. Before this. What? So, give us an example of one of these things. You're not going to be like inside and want to fix it. The other way, trying to get more, like, as soon as I get here, so I'm sitting down and chatting with her, trying to be polite, and this calls me, I'm like, oh, hey, gotta go. Wow, you to get out there. I was looking for it. That she's one time I went on I love this. You were on Kiltony. She gets something sensitive. And then watch me take her for the longest night. Yeah, she was wrong. And then we started hooking up a little bit. And it was relationship. You've known him for a long time.
It's crazy. The other day I was in a pub with my wife looking at some shit, and I came back to that movie, and I was like, this is what guilt feels like. We make excuses for animals. I next week. I've been really working on this depression. I got a picture of it. Japanese even alcohol talk is not that much. Before I was a drug addict, and I thought I was going to be a terrible father. So I found out being a drug addict and being a dad. What do I do? I'll do that because this is just great. That's been my time. Thank you so much. And for one dog, you're always broke. But I'm not spending money on 8 balls and hotel bills. Now it's like 9 strawberries. That's crazy. See, I used to have to test all my shit for fentanyl because I'm crazy. Because I don't see that. And I was like, what? That was somebody else. That's my kid's number, bro. It's like it has a blue line. And you a piece of shit. You don't know which one it is. And I'm like, I wish it was fentanyl. Yeah, what's up, Tony?
Hi, buddy. We were all there when you started a few years ago. How's it been going?
It's been going great. Just changed the shit. I'm a loser, so I can't do anything else. So I'm like, man, I don't do like this. So I'm just showing up. I'm just showing up. I'm just learning from you guys. And just trying to get better than I do. I love it.
You can see. You're good?
Pressing down, not all the fun in the head. Just get it. It's great. I love it.
How did you, what helped you quit drugs?
I'm addicted to same stuff. I'm just watching these fucking strangers. What drugs were you doing? Bro, at the end, it was everyone was like, you know, I love you. If I had it, I love it. All right. Those things are a lot more fun than saying that. I know, but it's terrible when you're done. Fuck, we go stand up. I was the 100 pounds, no one believes me. I'm not way too big. I need to be always trying to find a girl out so whenever you lose weight, okay, what's with the little weight? I have the fucking cops wrong. They didn't know what I like. I don't matter. What other things have we learned? Yes, sir. 13 years. Solid one. Yes. Wow. It's like, wow.
it's not apparel. Did you know they have other apparel to elevated living goods like wallets, belts, and more? Everything at Tacoma is crafted with the same attention to detail and timeless style. Shop Tacoma's Western goods online at tacovas.com or swing by Tacoma's store for the full experience with free drinks, shines, and complimentary branding to make your hair feel personal. I know I've been to the one here in Austin on Congress, so if you come to the show, visit that location. With over 50 stores coast to coast, there's going to be a store near you. Right now, get 10% off at tacovas.com/GoTony. When you send emails and tax sites, 10% off at TECOVAS.com/GoTony. Tacovas.com/GoTony. See some more details. Tacovas, point your toes, one list. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Cheese. Guys, when it comes to performance, exactly good enough. That's why Blue Cheese is the number. Introducing Blue Cheese, a revolutionary formula that targets both your brain and your body. Those only focus on blood flow. Blue Cheese goes further. It combines two proven ingredients for circulation, morphine and oxytocin to enhance our desire and connect with the inside out. It's not just for function anymore. It's about performance production. Dissolves right under your tongue and starts working as little as 15 minutes. It's the future of performance. Faster, smarter, precision engineered. More results. Works started today at BlueChew.com. Cody, I love Blue Chew. I think they're promoting the best treatment out there. Blue Chew is turning better performance into an Olympic sport. So go for the gold. Like easier by getting harder. Superior options of BlueChew.com. And we have a special deal for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold and code Tony. That's code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com. More details and pricing information. We thank Blue Chew for sponsoring this podcast. The next one we know. So for your next article, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dave Litz. Everybody. Hey everybody, welcome. My mother-in-law survived stage 4 pancreatic cancer. That's right. My mother-in-law was born in Sendai, Japan, and in Japan, they don't have the same disease that we do. They don't have the same approvals. They don't have pancreatic cancer. So they gave her two choices. They're like, you can your pancreas, or you keep your pancreas in it. So she was like, I want to do. So they cut out her pancreas. So she knows diabetes, which we call diabetes. So one woman, my mother-in-law, the Japanese cured pancreatic cancer. You know why it's Japanese can't keep a secret? Because they're always spilling their goods. You see that? Okay. Very dark tonight. Every he doesn't need to see it. Japanese, or she lived in Japan. She was my mother. Oh, your mother-in-law. Passed last year. She's right. This is incredible. I think that's scary all together. Wow. You have a gem attached to your cheek. Oh yeah. What do you do for Dave Litz? I just got a job at Pete Series. I literally had one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So Pete Series is 100% here in Austin. It's 100% Pete. It's one of the greatest jobs I've been on. wife's name's Mia. She was picturing them. That is they say in Australia, that's right. They're actually going to be locked down in Australia during COVID. They make fun of me, but they kicked me out for 3 years. What do you mean they kicked you out? Because I overstayed my visa. Because I was there on the vacation visa because they shut down the airport when I was leaving the country legally to come home. And they said you could not return for 3 years because I overstayed my visa. And I go, wow. I don't make anyone fight here. They just say that happens when you sit at home. For me, it is the winner. You are the winner. 100%. What does she think about you working at a fast food chain? She's in Australia right now. She doesn't know about what I do. Okay. She's interested. She's for me. She doesn't buy radio. Does she have sports then too? I'm in here. I live on in my furniture outfit. Direct from streets, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody's looking to hire a just take a makeup film to downtown every day and do open mics every day. Sometimes 5 to 7. How long have you been doing stand-up? Almost 30 years. 30 years? Something you just said? Stop. Yeah. See, it's over here. You know, it's not today. Over here. That guy, like, that's a big shut up. I've been over 18 years, 30 years, Sonny. In high school, I actually got suspended from school for doing it. Okay. This is what we did over here. I need you to focus. So, have you been performing for that long? Hard to do for over 30 years. I got you from St. Louis when I was performing at the Funny Bone. Just got in with the improv group. Doing it the Funny Bone teacher for somebody I was trying. Yes, what do you mean trying? Yeah, so you know, in my so you did open mics at the Funny Bone. Okay. At the Funny Bone, I mean, Dave, what's the biggest thing that you've done in the 30 plus years? It's not really big. How long were the sets that you were doing on Paris? I bet people were taping to themselves on this. You're not doing anyway, so skills too. Okay, all right. Just yapping, listen, focus, be present. You're really over there. How long have you been married to this lady? 12 years. You got married in Australia? Where'd you nightclub and she was performing. Oh, she's not real. She's really a famous musician. A student of beekeeping and meditation. She does. She actually has she's like beekeeping in the Venus.
let's be honest. Not a lot of black people see subscribe to it. It's a free store. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the base of the school. Drop off an order. And I called up my guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Road. And he said, all right.
Written material, smart, topical, well executed, edgy but not satisfying. Without a dying murder, reference or depression, none of these things. You don't have a haircut. No, hanging off of your feet. Yeah. What the hell? What a relief. Welcome, Trevor. Thank you. Stand up. Wow. 1 year, what made you want to spend a year ago?
Okay. Honestly, I moved here after college. I wanted to be an independent filmmaker. And I was grinding away writing screenplays. Thanks for writer's block, but I was going to shows around here. She wasn't opposed to it. And I was like, I can do that. I can do that.
Hell
Yeah.
amazing. And you've been working hard on it?
Oh, yeah. Right. I love it.
You're addicted to it now, and filming kind of
Oh, it's fun. Right.
incredible. You making money to survive in the meantime.
I wait tables.
Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you gotta do. That's the great. Just right. It doesn't matter.
Was it Shenya?
Yes. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Did you really do DoorDash?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they were doing
Here in COVID, I took
Trevor, what's your monthly?
determined right now.
Oh, yeah. Shooting lasers at her or something.
He just moved here, bought a house, was asking all these questions about Austin. Questions.
Yeah. And then what?
And then we exchanged information. I was like, we went to a show at the theater. And since it's 3 weeks. Really likes it. Yeah. Funny.
Great. Do you have any hobbies, any things that you're into, like Minecraft? This world do, right? Other than reading, Trevor, other than reading, what else? You're here now, in a little while. What's a guy like Trevor used to do?
Yes, I've always been an athlete, so I grew up playing football. I was really good at it. Yeah, outside of DC.
Wow. When you're a football,
I was a football.
was it a town of something about it? Was it like one kid?
We did play football a lot.
Wow. What position did you
I was a quarterback.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
You set the passing record. Where's right? How are you?
Oh. Every great quarterback needs an offensive lineman. Absolutely.
I'll come with this though. Go and ask.
Incredible. Black players on the team.
There were a lot of black players.
They're good at running and catching.
Yeah.
Did they backup quarterback?
See that?
Well, if you had to describe what the starting quarterback looked like, how would you describe him?
Caleb Williams.
Can you use some of
Like his name was Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams, the actual Caleb Williams with the starting quarterback? Quarterback
The quarterback was a friend.
he started over you. Moment, he's a super athlete from Virginia that has you realize fucking you have the same sports history as Dave and his
Where?
Searching our high school bullies on Twitter.
like flying. I'm scared of being that guy. Everybody's still seeing me. I'm tired of people bullying me. Not supposed to be up there. We're not supposed to be up there. We were supposed to be up there. Why? Because of me ready. On this square, I'm not in the hair. If you want this in the hair, you would have made us. We're not supposed to be up there. We're the five guys. We're the five guys. I'm the religious, but when that place is going to recognize it, we can look like the guy.
couldn't even warn me. Yeah. Didn't somebody back from you? I was fighting with the person next to me for 6 hours. That was fucking horrible. Yeah, right. I'm flying back from London and so died. Dude, it's hard to like do that CPR for 30 minutes and I can sit next to this guy every history of first class. It's fucking. What else is going on? You just made your still. Flip flops. These women at home, they're all watching a bunch of shit of us. Woman shows. These moms are all waking up for this. Anyway. 50,000 people. I didn't even know I was at the big and all this call on incidental basis. That's why this is my new hometown. You are unlucky. Thank you very much. I've got an embarrassing confession. I've got me fumbling a hot Latina. I don't understand. I just moved to the I've been misgendered. What's the fuck up? I think I have to worry about this. In America, that shows that even I remember you. Welcome back. Night difference that you had tonight and the other one, right? Yeah, he was fucking rich right now. Amazing stuff. It was like Victoria. I guess how long you been on stand up? Coming up on 4 years. 4 years. Yeah. 3 years. So you've been here for 1 year. What do you do for work? What exactly? Just training stocks. What are the hot stocks? What do you mean? Tell us what you need to stay. Why? You have insider training? You must have some money. I think some money that go. Wow. generosity. Wow. You know what? It's an example of generosity. Do it. Think about you. Do it to anybody. I'm not gonna. Is that true or you? No. Let's get honest. Okay, what else I need for generosity is stereotype. You're something. This is okay. What's that? Yes. He doesn't have much in his repertoire. How did you avoid war there? I got a free green card. How did you get a free green card? Thank you. What year was that? I can do that. One day, yeah. Well, that's one way of doing it. You can bring the Trump administration. Yes, there you go. Doesn't mention the country. Yes, you guys were doing pretty generous. So, what's the biggest culture for you to America? What surprised you about America? Tell us about it. The country is very diverse. Just last week, I went up with I didn't her make turned out she's going to so I had to send some tablets. Before COVID. That would kill us. What's your favorite type of choices you have here? For instance, just one thing there. Yeah, but they are not bad. What's your pick? What are we going to do with this? There's other types of lights here that aren't the same. That's a Sudanese stereotype. That's an interesting thing. Your families, oh God, in America. They're happy. Are they proud of you? Like, I love your story. You're great here tonight. A big joke. You guys have been, Mikey does a lot. Too much. Just this is the same. So you do it. It's $1,000. You need $1,000. Honest, what's the last baby oil? It just makes me wonder, like the Oscars, the Grammys, all these movies, like instead of these, like it sucks. Those actors are like, I'm not the actor. He's only got like a mouse. This is a company. Like 9 years ago, we're at Louisiana. You still live there? Yeah. So you can't get this for this. It's a big confidence. Do you like it? And then making sure it data and then go back over that night no matter what, you can stay in that room. Understand how we don't sort of questions. Yeah, you can make a car. Yeah. And then a bunch of fitted hats and none of the back seat is. There you go. One margarita. For jogging, jogging pants. Sleep, perhaps. They look like pajama pants. They look cozy. That pocket keeps his hard-boiled eggs warm. Gee, do you have any special skills or prices? Honestly, so we can do let's talk about those. So, can you take us through a routine of like what like Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine? And Rothschild was also working part time. Bro, I would leave. your uncle. Well, this go to work and get cash tips on a bunch of company, and wake up at home. No idea how I got there, what I did. Now in my front yard. It was pretty nice. Wow. The weeks came back up here. Like what? In other parts of the country, they call it crystal meth. So okay. Okay. Your girlfriend, is she she's a caterer for your restaurant. Right. Amazing, Jane. I'm breaking in here. What's the most interesting thing other than I need to communicate? Still there. What keeps you there? I live out in the country. Nobody knows me. I figured it was a. All right. Fun times. You got up. There you go, Jay. Thank you very much. This guy's been on the show before. He has an unforgettable face. Something that doesn't totally make sense about me, it's my favorite kind of adult videos. Lots of eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking lovely. I want this rock right now. I got 4 eyes. Like, eyes like your lady. I got 5 eyes. So now, from here to here, just look like a lady at one of those Renaissance paintings. It's like this not using pretty cool. Thank you very much. Back to the desperation. I'll make some noise an hour and a half. Idiot. Right now. Is anything interesting since the last time you were on that show? Oh my god. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 consecutive days. Wow. I'm in position, Tony. I'd like to get the terms as general as possible. Okay, so tell us about this run you went on there. Oh, yeah. Good, good. Just imagine all the requirements. example of how you pull this off.
Yeah. Well, I know. So on Tuesday night, there was a lady who was interested. We went back to her hotel room in the Strand, and she was black.
Are you serious? You looked at a black woman? God, right when you think it's going to be any more than these people. Your life could be harder. Today's society. This is what they have on top.
On top to the side.
Oh, so tell us about this experience. Through this. All right. Question. Was this your first time with a black woman? It was. What made her? Where did you meet her?
Oh, it was the show.
You were 20.
Lieutenant, you are so sexy.
Okay. Trying to be for you. With honest answers here, so you know when you're in the room at the table. I thought,
No, it was sort of. Oh, wait, what was wrong?
doesn't matter the name of the place. Then you go to the restaurant, and then what happened?
I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like, "I'm here."
She invited you up to her hotel room. She what time of the night is this? What's it like? What's going on? She has the room to herself. No. Okay, she has a room. Okay, Queens. What kind of so there's two queen beds, but there's two more women in the room. Am I correct? Okay, there's one black woman and one Latino. What happened? Because only by woman here there is the world wants to know how the fuck you with a black woman.
with these. Well, we were trying to get cozy. And I was also
Let me ask you this. Are you standing with her? Are you like sitting in the weird desk chair?
first I took pictures of. Weird toe shoes. This was prescribed by the doctor.
So you take your shoes off. Again, where are you? You're just standing there. She's sitting there. No, again.
Yeah. Oh.
Are you standing there? She's sitting. It's a hotel room, so awkward.
Standing, talking first, and then the shoes come off. And it was on the bed. Yeah. We're talking, and I
She's like, oh, I've been doing cocaine. This is my room. She's like, if she was not getting sex, she would have done some. I got you. We started fooling around and blowjobs were interesting. You say blowjobs? Because the next side was also a black woman. Yeah, I did. Wow. So much confidence in Swiper on the second night. It was very easy to do that. Oh, no. I'm like, I'm pretty tired. I don't want to keep going. And then so we went out to this spot, we played some pool, and she was like doing a little fun. I'm seeing it there. All right. She's showing her ass up. Okay. So then can you end up back in her hotel? No, she lived in the pool. See, when her actual room is the place where it would make sense to take your shoes off in the door. Incredible. Same thing. Look at the city. Wow. They gotta be word. Well, the lady from night and I were at the bar, and she wanted to get a third in the situation. So, it's going to stop you like, so we decided on the bar was 24, and so then we drove Michigan Airways single human out. I forgot it. Right to it, yes. Incredible. You're having threesome? What was crazy part of the threesome was that you were amazed, overwhelmed almost constantly. That took place. Was there something that happened? But the greatest part, what I'm asking about, you could end up setting with this chick. Chick was riding my face, and the black chick was sucking my dick. The Austin Field incredible, Derek. Well,
Bye.
All that 3 days of sex. You're leaving here. Congratulations. Perhaps one of the ugliest human beings on planet Earth. Fucking absolutely incredible. Just obscene. Amazing shot. It's incredible. Howdy. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, everybody. First, you throw the hedgehog out the window. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. And third, you dodge for anything that could protect you on your feet. I have to say this, that I'm gonna lie. I supported Chick-fil-A. That's what matters. Well, because we don't have bring your child because it is so crowded at 70 minutes. Anyone is right, my partners. Thank you very much. I'm not here tomorrow. Are you a funny lady? No, I am Chef. I'm Chef What's and you want a beer? Only if you want it too. Everything was good. You're funny. You're the first person to become a maiden in the group. That's funny. It's like he died on the drive here. So surreal about this show. And then you come up in this insane, great outfit, you know? Very authentic, great team. It's just don't leave it for putting in without the jokes. It's insane. The look is a lot of confidence. Yeah, so man, I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know, but okay, I'm not exactly sure what interview she got back from here. I have t-shirts of the money face. What being on the experiment with this kid? maybe like, what do we do? Like, it's your show. I was really confused. I don't want to touch it. She's a funny lady. Funny lady. But whatever that was, hey, what are you gonna do? Sometimes you took a big swing. No. Comes back. Big swing. Everybody, here we go. Howdy! Can you imagine big red balls just swinging? It's been a year. Awesome. Much better than that's that. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, wow. Okay. Obviously, this is like ways to screw this, but I'm like, I'm fucking. That's it. So you agree with this week? There you go. It's a good moment. So, it's comparing Did you really think about it? Yeah, it's yesterday. It was 3 years since he passed. What happened? 3 years ago? Heart attack. He was like 80. Oh, okay. I hate him. He was ready to go. Awesome. He was ready to go. This one time, he was like going out with him, resuscitating him. He was like, damn. That was Alaska. It's been a year since you've been on the show. What's going on with your life? What have you been up to? Oh, man, it's been roller coaster. Breaking up, getting back together, breaking up. And then I was just like, I went through like depression. Like, girls start making people laugh in comedy. And then I was like, I fucking love this shit. So, like, making people laugh, so I got addicted. Fuck yeah. I know. You can tell. Yeah, it's fun with the fun. I want to be cool. Fighter. It's flummoxing looking at the dance. We're getting the same. Yeah, but the face. I'll just say, like, literally shitty. I had like a wonderful Thanksgiving, and then it just ended horribly. Just me shitting myself in my car. Yeah, so like, I got a bunch of wonderful Friendsgiving comics, social amusing tonight trips. It was like a wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was, cranberry. It works at the lab, and I wish I knew this before because I don't know how to just eat these cranberries. Tell the people, eat these cranberries are delicious. Yeah. You're on shrooms, you're so tempting. This was like after I came down from the shrooms, and then I was just pop still, just telling people they're healthy for you. They're good. Yeah. And then I was like, I gotta go. And I was walking outside of my car. Once you were gone. Yes. Okay. And I turned around and I was like, if I go back, I'm gonna go. I should just put the older shit in the house. The trees had no more. If I go back, I can roll them off. I was thrilling to their cranberries. I don't think they probably fucking knew that. I discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. Cranberries? They're covered in sugar. They're fucking. So are y'all walking to your car from Thanksgiving? Is it your family's Thanksgiving? My friend Spencer Bennett, wow, they try. Yeah, so like, so they go home for the holidays, and then I was just like, I can make it, and I made it to the stuff. They're fucking cleaning it, and they wouldn't let me use the restroom. And I'm like, I was like, please, I'm gonna shit myself. They're like, they sounded like it's 7-Eleven. It's a lady. She's cleaning it, and I was like, she'll get mad, and I was like, so they lied. Hi, I'm Cody Cranberry juice. You want to win? Now that you can go for the month, there's a month. But there was a fucking cop car. She like, so I was like, I'm gonna take it for this. And I was like, it was too late. I just let it go. It was like, buy a surrogate in your car. Like, as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it, and then I started crying. Like, oh! And it was like, the first few seconds felt fucking incredible. Sorry. Seconds before the shade. Before the shade is still have 30 minutes to drive back home. I got told I just went 2 more times. I was like, that's already too late. I just hit myself 2 more times. Just in a bottle with your putting on airs, man. That's like taking off your shoes in a hotel room. Your socks. Like question from a professional and even trained pro tip from your pants legend, Ryan Redband. Put your pants into your socks, but it doesn't fall out in your apartment building. You know, it's a veteran move. Fucking mess everywhere. Times. These were the shoes, not the socks. These weren't the socks. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. So you're going to shoot your pants multiple times. It's in different area codes. Wow. My goodness. All right. Everybody's still there. Still there. What an episode this has been. You guys have fun tonight? There's he has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews. He's a living member of the Movie Hall of Fame. He's a It's William Montgomery. Has just come out with an autistic version of Rabbi, and this version still is a great tits. This joke is for the ladies. Like, hey, if they don't understand one, just understand three. That's like saying, hey, if the video store doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just read Godfather Part 3. Are you kidding? Pharmaceutical masterpiece, and the other one is like, it's called us. Ladies laughing out there. Ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, it's January, you dumbass. Speaking of university, Mario God! Like resell it twice as many coins against it. It's something to find. Okay, my time. Has arrived. In a while, it's been a while to me. Now, it's been a while. And I'm still not growing. Discovered. I don't know. Tell you this game that I can't tell me I'm going to make a retarded person or like a little child. I would play like these games and the inside thing, but I played them all day long. They tell us about it. Well, I was playing something I'm doing for your Gladiator 3000. I played it for 3 days the other day straight. I'm not even getting 3 days straight. It's looking down at the map and it was on Gladiator 2000 vampire or something. Yeah, that's another one. Don't relate to that. It's only 30 minutes. You're asking a pancake and that's when I take a little vacation like we did back. It's terrible. It's a complete reason. Timing thoughts, interrupting stories, asking absolutely dumbest questions ever. So that's my buddy. Everybody likes this. My little buddy, everybody. Anyway, are you okay with the same thought here? Yes. Based on a big deal. Yeah, I always was a big Blues Traveler. Hey man, you keep sending me. I look like that guy before. It sucks. You look cool too. I just got me for it. Thanks, your friend. You know it. I'll figure it reminds me of no disrespect. When I see you, I feel like Ron Howard, like the old brother no one knows about. Real director. Just saying. Out right now. You look like pretty daughter. What's the situation be? Yeah. So really, we've been off for a couple weeks. Other than the videos, God, because it was really fun. Or what? Some idiots. I've been recently, and I hear some dumbass and some kind of weirdness. I just, oh my God. That was a nice, oh my God. Seriously, I didn't know any idiots. So that was a nice, oh my God. William, what did you do? Was it not? I'm surprised you would put that guy in the trunk of your car. I would get the knife out of my pocket and I would stab him a couple of times from the stomach and pocket or have some chains around his hands. That's what I would do. Chains around his hands. And then he would get his hands are chained and he's bleeding from his stomach. Then I would say, dumbass, and then pocket thing. Yeah, about what it is. Yeah. He's already stabbed him his stomach and thrown your car.
I'll start doing it again. I was like today that I did. You wear the Gretzky jersey when you're you want to wear the jersey. You wear the jersey. Gretzky jersey. Yeah, I fucking wear the Gretzky jersey. I beat this fucking ass. Like, what the fuck did you do? And he said, oh my god. You're really gonna do this? Oh, what a fucking idiot. You already got the fucking jersey. Fucking Gretzky jersey. Right. Yeah, exactly. So tell Tony rip off. I just yeah. This is your take on Saudi Arabian man. My own hair. I just did the last. We are between the lines, right? It's Sherry. Here's a little jump for sheep. She's a funny lady. She's a funny lady. Whatever that was. You know, sometimes spectacle is rewarded. She took a big swing on it. Big swing. Your final look at pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Anthony Walden. Everybody, here we go. Excited to go masturbate? Let me tell you something. Drinking up in a car really sucks. Especially when you don't own one. The door jangling, only meaning the car is empty. Bring up the belly. Yeah, hell yeah. We got some fans in the mothership. Let's get taken to the dinner, right? Can you imagine flavor balls just drawing sit? Just like my father recently. We found it. It was just the nature of death.
Awesome. Much better than so, yeah, that's awesome. How do you know if he was ready? Sometimes I was like going out my It's been a year since you've been on the show. It's been going on with your wife. What have you been up to? Tell us about it. What do you? This is the show that you're on. What would your dad? So it shows off. Oh, see, that's pretty cool. I like this stuff. But like cameras, stuff. A lot of news and stuff. So, you know about it? Yeah. Okay. That's good. Banging his wife. Also, let me know. Hey, you hungry? I'll be in my house. Yeah. Have fun with him. Yeah. My knees. Get a divorce, Sam. You got it. I love my wife. But she's it's fun. I'm looking at the things that that's yeah. Here, but to say something, what are you gonna do? I'll just say, literally. I like a wonderful Thanksgiving. Just in an warm plate. Just be getting myself back to work. So like, take us through this moment. Friendsgiving, comics, socializing, patrons, like a wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was, to the libraries. all gonna know my shit. I peeled them off. Cranberries, weird enough, they were bad for shit. I was feeling that cranberries are healthy. They probably fucking knew that. Everyone knows that. My dad is mad. I thought I discovered cranberries. I thought I was the first. Try these cranberries. They're counted in sugar and they're fucking delicious. Wow. There you are. You're eating your car for Thanksgiving. This is your family's Thanksgiving. Go.
What's up? Hey. It's like there's about like coffee. Hemp kebab, not kebab crash course, whatever you want to call it. We're not talking about yeah. But I was gonna tell like what would you say about people doing? Yeah. So, or the job. Right? That's something that's so pleasurable that you can like. Like, I was Chicago. That's brass tacks, motherfucker. That's right. That's your soulmate, baby. Michigan. Oh, who doesn't know what Michigan is? Mismatch or mismatch is used for that mixture of method. It comes from the unit or connection, which is mixed and related to the drink mix. Classic use of image map would be for each website. According to wild and dangerous. Especially right now, one of the most short known as Borer Celestia prohibition that many times that Celestia provided that they are needed. You don't know what really? Yeah. Even my grandfather told me that. My father all right, well, that was a cool story about this, man. Now what? Cobblers. Now, you said there's a lot. All right. The spot. Fuck up. Get it right. Oh, and Kabbalah. No, dog.
Having regard to the Zohar's, the canonical book of the Catholic is the first cause of all causes. The name and soft infinitism. It is called eternal. Although different definitions of God, whose relation to the body. Because of the expulsion of the Jews.
something that young about I'm very thorough at my studying mastery the Talmud and of legalistic literature and religious. He felt called upon to systematize the laws and customs of Judaism and this integration conflict emotion. So in a conversation about his decision to test the openness and different because of publishing inside commentators employed by mythology in the introduction several rights that his goal was to prove the source of in the mission of Torah and defend the word of the faith I put that Amaya supplements and corrections that Kulale on the methodology of Calvin. Rothschild, psychological, mental health, responsive, lovely, simply, something that is there showed a lot of talk, and execution in the collection of odds. One thing. As the word has there, Austin is there, some Ozzy's back. Where do you want to be? Maybe I don't want to die. Where do you be great? It'd be great right now. Put me right with a why? Motherfucker, not. If I want to be anywhere, I'm going to be right smack in the middle of it. Fighting over my body. What? It's that. All right, where else do you want to be? That's it. Place. Where else? Well, just throw my ass in the ocean. What a dumb dude. Shit. All right. Have a mind about oh, for sure. Have a mind about if you don't know what I got it. When I don't know what should I call Your day off to kosher conversion of Jews to thing really does. Evan has about financial the rules of the eight gens and support. On Orkheim, Abraham, Abraham, and David Holiday, on North they are sabotage. Evan Sending back leaders and causes that kind of our children were about that and Jack was very like in the tour element is the great majority of my quantities was much more widely known. The latter being recognized only among Sephardic Jews, while the former enjoyed a high reputation among Ashkenazim and Sephardim, as well as Italian Jews. Sorrow intended to be not the results of its investigation, like Vermont, but also an investigation that developed not only to aid the officiating for inviting but also to trade for the student the development of particular laws from the top of the leader that go. How about that you work on finding your encompasses all the Holocaust, putting both of such as laws of sacrifices, Mashiach, just like the practical issues to it.
Closest to the Schulter garage. For the benefit of by Jacob. Has been coded. Contemporary function and stack. First minute is responsive. Important adversaries in Eastern Europe. Far conspires to approach forcing concrete. Port authorities. Go according to the Canadian season restrictions. The land of Israel and the Arab-controlled lands in the West practice themselves as their chief rabbi. Whoever practices according so if also their fathers and forefathers practice accordingly for their many that practice congregations practicing according to Israel where they had previously its initial appearance. Many rabbis criticize the appearance of this latest code of Jewish law. Rabbi Judah to decide Halakhic questions. The intent. Talmud. They would not. It's better to decide on a Talmudic basis. Based on the shelter. Century. Contrary opinions of the previous church. The Talmud may be questioned. Or on earlier ones. Sanhedrin 4.
having to outrank dominant on our side. Anybody to have to like it was already settled on our side, your data and user. Take tips of the piece of review that share about the check on that social media fictional by Samuel Factory, Davis and Coca, like Coca, and that I feel not even consider, but are they can well explain to the as an RA, the parents, fathers, maybe like God, Joseph and church group, very close, super, very, God, church group, my Fiona, way, ship, comment, or the priest, really, shop, but the bunch of on children, activities with broken gold, really, very clear up, the new group, frame with that, choice group, group, but decided that choice group, my opinion, entry to or cargo deals, so
These major commentaries enjoyed by Simon Sanchez. Commentaries by Bruce Rabbi. Commentaries never achieved significant recognition. The commentaries include commentaries by such market authorities as the heads of the Joshua Network. The minister, the Philip Warren, Cisco,
everybody should have You like talking about this shit? I don't think talking about anything. All right. You get me. I mean, educate. Worse. It's cool. Well, some elements of it are cool. Some why? It's fun. Sucks. It's so weird. It's pretty good. Really? Why, you little slut? Together. This shit is worth it. I want automatic starting on shit. Do a wait time. If there's a wait time, then we have to go to those engineers and say, why is it waiting? Oh, it's the process is code efficient. Okay, get your shit together. Be efficient. Everything should be really fucking efficient. That could be my fucking middle name. Efficiency. Rabbi, strength, conditioning, dynasty, efficiency, Rothschild. That shit could be my fucking. I have to make really. Oh, no. Come on, you little bitch. This is not up. God, it's the worst. Dog, just shut up. What are you doing? Like, what is it? It doesn't give me a timer. I don't have any progress. Dog, give me a fucking progress. I need a progress bar. Progress bars are really fucking important. This shit is the worst. This should be in time. This might be the most bullshit shit ever. Come on. Whoa. Oh, you little bitch. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. Dog, what's taking so long? Dog, dog. Are you fucking serious? Bitch? Come on, you little fuck. Dog, are you serious? Dog, dog. We're gonna give this thing 15 seconds. 14. 13. Oh, oh. Come on, you little bitch. Come on. Let us. Sucks. Here we go. I am a father. Your own section of scripture known as writing. Matato sexual 9 row go ahead on the girl alludes on the fundamental faith. I will on the Torah. You know, but he didn't get to work. I thought you this shit stuff. Worst shit ever. Yeah. Why? Because it's it should work. No. Come on, you little bitch. There we go. Now we're cooking with that. Where's that fucking shit? This shit gonna work? Maybe. Be tight as fuck. Maybe? Oh, from cheesy. Well, look at this move. Oh, we don't know if this is gonna work. Maybe. Look at this athleticism, though. Look at this move. Folks, are you see that? See this athleticism? This is some of the most athletic shit we ever witnessed in the history of humankind. This is sick as fuck. Alright, are you done? Oh, we're cooking fire now. Let's go, Michael. Let us finish. There's a safeguard and remember every single iron is more. Betty Booper. Betty. Betty Booper. God is one and his God is one. Dude, I can't say, dude. I mean, I guess for education purposes, somebody will say, Adonai God, he said, God, in fame and splendor and praise will come. Let him be like separate that will see the verse to read Shabbat, but still, let's be God. Quad Shabbat, for she is the wellspring of what start from ancient times. Wrote so for us, no, Ben Java, of the King Royal City. Josh, I speak of the criminal. Mitchell, love it up himself, Rob Rock, Rob Rock, they had that and he will take great pity upon and he will take great pity upon compassion. They do the Hamo Alayi, verse 4. Shake yourself free by with us. Now, Ari, may offer me garments, big D, is our tech, by the hand of Jesse, son of Bethlehem, of Yad, and Yisrael, that down here, Korba, Nachi, first, no, your light is coming to rise up. Or keep or awake and very cheer separate. The light of the shadow is buggy. Devoshi, Veloci, of Might Be Downcast, White, Yohaki, Uma, Hemi. All my foot but yes, immediately, and the city W don't utter out first spoilers will become royal. They are you, they are so say shows a far away shall be empty devour you where a conqueror call although I your God will address concern against you lay as the groom rejoices over alcohol is right to your right your left will burst forth small tip road and will the egg of a child of parents oh God each been we will rejoice in now dear these crowd of boy either happiness and introduction Fatima who that's the faithful of the president spoke the moon say humble brag but who come for eat and provide great by such a verse 9 peace crown of the wish Allah both in tongue and useless both in tongue and so amidst the token come over but Kala Shabbat. Okay. Well, that was a bunch of shit. The other thing I know that one. Really, I don't know. Look, everybody knows that. Oh, knows that. Everybody. Really? Oh, for sure, dog. Moshe Osage. Kadosh. You'll be known as Crocodile and someday. Oh, for sure. Rothschild commentary on 22 different over there near Constantinople, about 15 minutes read, 6 and 1. On this, the effect of this commentary was prepared by Rabbi and and Amsterdam, 15. Mara has the part collected on the prophets and the prophets, and first and posture are the Tana and commentary and public India, today, Amsterdam, Roma, Rome, on the book of Solomon, but wrapped in Asian, most people Logger portion by Joe Bennett. Kushana William on the song. This commentary was the edited by Alfred Cross. His commentary the song and represent the dialect on the radio. Also the root truly from it lesson how to serve God and illustrate the state throughout his commentary. Company was Jeremiah. Type is not equal to euphemism and scripture. The author repeatedly attempts to show that there was no cause for the God in Israel and the temple was not departed from the Western United. The bar smoking word also completely a king of its deep water without any boat. We never seen the context demonstrate the central idea of the victim. All is the which is the essential and the commentaries will also on Jesus Christ and by appeared in an abridgment that did Rabbi select much around the relationship on the book of David. Rabbi select much around the rose of Sharon and the book of David. About 1563 and a commentary on the Torah. So the two men gathered was how chiefly from the road so big by he and Yaron story is the title of the Abad gathered from the works altered by Joseph for 1764. A commentary of altered on Haggadah appears in the edition of Haggadah called Faith, Holy House of Freedom. The commentary is so interesting in an earnest exploration of introduction of laws of Passover and order for the evening of treated out partly and made fearful religious conditions. It is, however, not likely that all such things for the Haggadah. They were probably gathered from his work long after his death, as otherwise the Haggadah have been published with his commentary. The sponsor as a causes is a casualist. He was frequently consulted by others. Rabbi selected his volume of the Atlantic, 1605 his contemporary frequently quoted his life to date as Rabbi de Rothschild produced his mail life for the eyes, in which the author restricted to produce, generally received as traditional. Also, at the request of his teacher, Rabbi wrote a declaration as are contrary and dangerous to Jewish religion. Uh, 41. Alstich wrote a poem on the exile of on the exile of Israel in a very simple style, 9 verses. The very early morning ritual such as Shachar, the morning. It also contains a collection of prayers and Sha'aret. But buried in the old temple of God. Another rabbi also buried in the temple of God. Hakodesh, Jordan Holland, Moses and Jacob took the house. All right, so what are you gonna do? We're not done yet. Look at time up on this bitch, and um, you are. Listen, don't worry. I hope you're watching that. Potty break. Yeah. And coffee. There's nothing more important than my life. My diary to the world about how to be a sexy motherfucker.